Good morning, everybody. Give me 1 second, please, while I get situated. Hello, this is BESTSPY live trading. Today is September 8th, 2025. We're live again from Princeton, New Jersey. What we will do in this live stream is best analyze the intraday stock market using cyclical analysis, time confirmation, and more. Please consult a quick legal disclaimer. Please consult your personal financial advisor before you make any decisions regarding your personal financial advisor. Before you make any decisions regarding your personal financial situation, I am not a financial advisor and I do not recommend that you buy or sell any securities or investments. This video is for entertainment and educational purposes only. Time is 9:29 on the board. The news we have overnight is that stock futures jump after encouraging inflation data. I'm going to take a trade at the morning, guys. I don't want anyone to get biased off it. Full disclosure. Morning open. Time is 9:29. Market opening in 10 seconds. Do not get biased. All right, top and bottom of the 8:30 PPI candle is 654, 652. Today is a bullish day. All right, market opening and now we are at 653. SPX is at 6,554. Okay. This is nothing going on. A big red candle coming 9:30, testing the bottom of the 8:30 possibly. Morning open. VIX is spiked down today. SPX has jumped up to all-time highs. We are at 6,539 all-time highs. Alright, market just opened. Good morning, everybody. The bears are pushing off of 9:30 open. Time is only 9:31. Let's see if there's anything going on into 9:35, or let's see if this is a trap. We are almost at the bottom of the 8:30 candle already. Time is 9:30. So there could be a bounce right here at 9:31. Alright, time is 9:31. Everything is bullish on the higher time frame. Everything on the 1 hour, 4 hour, 30 minute was bullish into that moment. Alright, into this moment. So we'll see what happens. We have broken out all-time high as well. Wedge on SPY. Everything's super bullish on all the higher time frame. The only reason why I'm taking this trade is because there's a NASDAQ gap below, and gaps usually fill 74% of the times in 3 trading days. 74 hours, right? I'm not saying it's going to fill today at all. I am not. But we'll see what happens. Time is 9:32. Okay, all puts are eaten into today. Looks like into. Right. Every single thing has dropped almost 90% overnight, right? And we are at 9:32, 9:35. Good morning, everybody. 9:35 and 35 seconds, right? They're just pushing slower, but this is 9:30 into 9:35. Let's see if there's a bounce at 9:35 or not. The MACD, we will decrease a tiny bit. There's a different cycle happening on QQQ. There's a different cycle happening on SPY. SPY is bouncing at 9:30 into 9:35 trying. QQQ is trying to go to the bottom of the 8:30 PPI candle at 581.87. Time is 9:35. 9:35 bouncing in the 9:30 candle as well trying. 9:31. 9:32 for QQQ. Morning cycles are super fast. It is very, very important to remember that. Good morning, everybody. Let's go look at SPX and the volatility index. Right. SPX is opened at 6,552. And we are holding the gap above, right? We pushed up, went down, made a little wedge here, and then just broke out of that super high today. And we are bounce trying at 930. The volatility index has went down to 14.63, filling the gap 14.63. We did not fill it intraday, right? So there might be a bounce, right? We could go down again. The VIX could die off again and could fill it intraday. Why? Because that's what it did on September on Friday. It filled this gap right here or something, and it filled, yeah, gaps market hours. So we will see. QQQ is at all-time highs as well. SPY is bouncing at 9:30 into 9:35. Nothing is running away. This is morning cycles, and they are creating an algo range at 9:30. We are at the middle of the 9:30 drop to 9:30. Whoops, we have the wrong. This is 9:28. So we are within a range. The bulls are trying to bounce it off the floor at 9:30. More on SPY than QQQ. Right. SPY is trying to bear trap into 9:35, testing the roof. Alright, we are already at the roof from the floor. 9:30. Bearish MACD died. The VIX is probably dying right now to go gap fill. I don't want to switch. Right, HOD. We did not touch the bottom at all. We could go up. Right, HOD being broken. Time is 9:35. So the wind direction is now shifting north, breaking the algo on SPY. Right, the bulls are now coming, showing officially. That's what it shows officially. Wind direction is north off of the floor at 9:30 into 9:35. There's no cycle confirmation to short, so this thing is bound to go a little bit higher or not, but this is still morning cycle. So depending on what you believe, depending on, people that went long down there printed real quick, right? It's just yeah. Could pull back. There's an algo range. Bearish MACD completely died off on 9:30 though. 9:31, 9:32, different floor. So cycles are being created. SPY more bullish. QQQ a little less. Wind direction north. I can't even draw the wind direction yet on QQQ. Not drawn yet on QQQ. Wind direction is north on SPY showing. Wind direction is nothing on QQQ. Right, there is no confirmation to short at all here. They went higher than 9:30. Okay, that might be a confirmation, but still we are within algo range. This is algo range being played. Time is 9:40. Right. Algo range being played. There's no confirmation short yet. Unless they break the floor here, or unless they go a little bit lower and bounce, and then something. But yeah, nothing. They're testing the floor on QQQ. They are at the midpoint on SPY. We have 108 people watching. Let's all hit the like button as we come in. Good morning, everybody. Time is only 9:40. The market is chopped that morning. Wind direction is north showing on SPY. QQQ looking a little bit weaker in a way than SPY, and then SPY. Testing the floor trying, or this is floor hope trap. We are at the VWAP, the midpoint on SPY. The bears are trapped, the bulls are trapped. Right, time is 9:40. QQQ is trying to do something. 5-minute MACD is coming in. tiny bearish. Right, nothing, tiny bearish. Might test this and then go high, or might test this, break down, and then go a little high or something. SPY is already bouncing off of 940, and we are at 653. And even my QQQs are down crazy today. They're all 0 DT. Like 50% almost. I mean, SPX is down crazy, but yeah. Time is 9:40, nothing running away. I feel like we'll be really bullish today, right? Everything is spiked up. Let's go look at Oracle. Right, floor broke into 940, so now we could draw high of the day, low of the day, pivot point 1 and pivot point 2. The wind direction was north in pre-market. Wind direction is south from 9:30 to 9:40. The wind direction is north or neutral, and we are at an algo range. So things are going to happen fast here. It's going to bear trap. It's going to bull trap for a little bit or not, right? And we are going to go look at IWM. We are going to go look at NVIDIA. We are going to go look at market movers of the day. Right, NVIDIA popped up, or sorry, IWM popped up. NVIDIA gapped up crazy today too. Right, NVIDIA, look at that push from yesterday at 170, and we are at 177. So $7 push up. Tesla is trash, and what's Oracle? Oracle is up like 30% today. Oracle is up even higher. So they're short trapping everybody, and they're up like 35%. I would love to take an Oracle short at some point, but like that's crazy work. Not this week, right? That's fucking crazy strong. I'm not gonna lie. QQQ is at floor. LOD time is 9:40. Let's see if QQQ is fake or if SPY is fake here. We are testing the bottom of the 8:30 PPI candle. Looks like morning cycle. SPY is at the middle. Oracle is so bullish. Crazy work. Okay, Oracle is up 37% today. That is absolute. I'm not gonna lie, 37% today. Man. Wow. You know what's crazy? Okay, I was gonna say, listed on September 10th. Oracle 332 puts were listed today. That's insane. Wow. They went up so high they had to create contracts today. Time is 9:40. 333. I'm taking one. I low-key feel like this is gonna print out. Okay, I'm in Oracle for 1.2k now. One. That's crazy work. Like I'm thinking this is gonna do a little something into CPI, so maybe yeah. Okay, let's see. Time is 9:45. Right, we're just going a little bit lower from 9:30 to 9:45, and there might be a blowout candle to go higher or something. Time is 9:45, and we are testing the floor on QQQ, and we are bouncing off the floor. The bottom of the 8:30 candle is kicking in right now. Right, 9:45. That's crazy work. I cannot believe Oracle is up 37%. Oh my lord. Alright. SPY, QQQ, everything's bouncing in one single minute. Right, we are bear trap trying. This is testing the roof. This is a 940 bounce into 945, one single minute. 940 bounce to 945, one single minute. POC just shifted on QQQ. Holy crap, Oracle blowing up even more. Wow, what the 40%. Can you 40%? What the hell? 945. Holy shit. That is absolute. It's at 39.9. It's at 39.99% for the day. Oh my lord, that is literally the biggest pop of history, I think, for Oracle. It's at 40% now. Oh my lord, 338. That is. Oh my lord. It's fine. I'm holding this into tomorrow, but like, wow, that is fluctuating like nothing. 40.21%. That is crazy. SPY, QQQ, breaking the floor. Wow, I can't believe Oracle's going up that high right now. What the 40% it just hit. 40%. I'm not adding shit to that. I'm just gonna hold one, but like that is crazy. Wow. Bad. LOD 945. Right, breaking through the bottom of the 830 candle. We are bearish on QQQ, showing SPY is testing the roof, and we are rejecting off a 945, showing this is bear trapping candle coming, or I don't know. Right, it could bounce here for a little bit and then go, or this is real. I don't know. It's up to other people's interpretations. We are at the bottom of the PPI candle, 830 PPI candle. We are still in the middle on SPY. Oracle is up 40.27% right now. I can't take my eyes off it because my contract. All my SPX2, but still, holy shit. This has to be some historical thing. 40%. And bounce coming. Maybe it is chopping to go a little higher. Right? Candles are chopping. Didn't even go a little lower on SPY. Did not even go a little lower on SPY. We're just. Right. The bulls are strong. Looks like they bounced it. Right, rejected at 945, bounced it at 945. So they're showing both. There's not a clear sign yet because this didn't break higher yet. This didn't break, so not a clear sign yet. And QQQ is doing whatever she wants, and SPY is literally at the roof, and QQQ is at the floor. Oracle is at 39% now. That is, I can't believe it went to 40%. 9:45 a.m. guys. Let's see if it goes higher than that. Right. I don't think that shit could hold like into tomorrow. Maybe today, but I'm thinking it's gonna pull back a little bit. That is crazy work. Alright, market is still at the roof. 653. QQQ is trying to head lower without SPY. Time is 9:50. And they're data gaming all these 0 DTs. HOD being broken. Now showing north officially, getting everybody bullish. Alright, this is breaking the roof. Time is 9:50. Come Coming in bullish on the 1 minute candle, the 1 minute MACD as well. Let's go look at the 5 minute side. QQQ is also bouncing from the floor, 945 floor into 950 as well. Right, the MACD is dying bearish. We are in the middle, right, trying to go to the roof now. Right, do they go to the top of the 830 candle now on this or what? The bears are the ones trapped. The bears, the bulls are the ones trapped, and the bears showing now. Let's draw the high of the day and the low of the day on the QQQ and SPY. Right, the wind is now flipping north. Right. Oracle pulled back. Thank God. If that thing went to 50%, I would have. Oh my lord. That's crazy work. Right. It went to 40% and it is now back at where I basically bought in for it. $6.53. SPX is $6,547. You know, the crazy thing is the SPX is not making a new HOD on this, and SPY is. So we might see a breakout on SPX to go clear the divergence or not, but there is a divergence. We are at all-time highs right now. This is a historical moment, so there is a divergence. And it's trying to break the roof now. So, right. Time is 9:50. There's a divergence at the roof with SPX and SPY. Not even SPY and QQQ. And they're trying to pull back. There's an algo range being used. The risk is crazy for going long and going short. This is a historical moment. We are at all-time highs. This thing could bear trap crazy and run up crazy. Go clear divergence. Even if it looks crazy bearish, this thing could look crazy bullish and then dump. Nobody has an idea, right? This thing could dump and then go pump like crazy and go clear the divergence, go make a LOD, go make a HOD together. But at some point, the divergence will clear on the SPX and SPY. I guarantee you that, but something different is going on, right? Something different is going on today. We are at POC on SPX. We are at VWAP on SPY. We'll come back to this difference. QQQ is going through the floor, right? Big red candle coming, right? Dump time is going to the bottom of the PPI 830 candle. SPX is dumping as well. This is best safe exit, most likely coming 650-229, but I'm not leaving. Okay. Oracle is pulling back as well, trying. It's a big ass red candle to retest the bottom of the 830 PPI candle. Time is 9:50. So 9:50 rejected into 9:50, and 9:50 is bounce trying. So there may be an algo range here, or this thing is going to drop into 9:53. We'll see. There is a bounce trying at 9:50. If there is a bounce here, there's another algo range being created. If not, we're about to find out. Tomorrow CPI. Today PPI. Tomorrow CPI. Bottom of the 830 candle. We are at testing. We did not test on SPY. There is an algo range being created at 9:50 and 9:50. You can mentally mark it. I'm not going to mark it right now because things are moving fast. Time is 9:55. 9:55 is here deciding what to do in between the 9:50 candle. The 9:55 is trying to create a cycle. 9:50 bounce to 9:55. 9:55 deciding what to do. Just getting more bears, getting more bulls involved. SPX and SPY has a divergence. Right, there's a lot of divergences everywhere. The high of the day is 930 for SPX. The floor is 930 as well. So the roof and the floor. Right, they're about a bear trap big, or they're about a bull trap big to go test the top or bottom of the 830 candle. That's what's going on. Time is 9:55, and they're chopping while they're doing this too, wasting a lot of time, going nowhere. Time is 9:55. There's an algo range here. Basically a dollar. Different algo range on QQQ here, right? Looks like the bears are coming to me, but like, just because they show the bears does not mean it's gonna come. Like it looks bearish, and they're gonna fucking bounce that thing to the sky, right? Because everybody in the world looks at the same thing. So all I'm saying is there's an algo range, and I don't know if they're gonna break down through it. I don't know if they're gonna retest it and bounce it, but they're in the process of doing something in between. They're showing everyone that they're doing it, right? Time is 9:55. 9:55, 9:55. 10 a.m. is here in 40 seconds. So 10 a.m. is here, and 9:55 is rejecting, and 9:55 is bouncing. Like what we are truly doing is we're barcoding on QQQ. 581. SPY and SPX is just confused. Confused. SPX is bounce trying, SPY is bounce trying, QQQ is also bounce trying, all at the same time showing. And now time is 10. Time is 10. 9:55 rejection, 9:55 bounce into 10. We are within algo ranges on QQQ. SPY and SPX trying to break out. It's chopping at the highs. Oracle is also holding. Time is 10. We have data coming out right now at 10, I think. It is wholesale inventories coming out. So little data, little data. There's no clear direction. It's chopping. divergence on SPY and SPX, so it's getting prepared to fly or drop or something. Drop and then fly, or fly and then drop or something. Or fly and fly, or drop, or I think if there's a drop, it has to fly though. There's a divergence, so they have to clear the roof divergence at some point. Could be now, but yeah. Let's go look at the VIX, Volatility Index. Right, did it fill intraday? 14. 14.69. Okay, so it did fill intraday now. QQQ. We could still go higher because of the SPX SPY difference. But the VIX index has filled the gap intraday market hours now. It filled the pre-hours or pre-market hours, and then it went higher, right? To fill it. Time is 10. Wind is still north, is showing. QQQ just at the floor. I'm expecting a roof break of some sort, clear the divergence with SPX and SPY, and then see what happens. That's what looks like, honestly. That's what it feels like, from what happened in the past too, when we were at all-time highs. But I mean, different things could happen. There is still a divergence. The 5-minute MACD is still bullish. So a lot easier to go higher than not. 930, 930. A lot easier to go higher than that. The push is coming now. The MACD is coming alive now. HOD is breaking into 10. This is gonna break. Yep, break. This is gonna break too. Into 10. This is what they were waiting for. HOD breaking into 10 now officially. The divergence has cleared on SPY and SPX. Right, divergence has cleared on SPY and SPX, and the wind direction is still showing north officially. So the thing could go higher here too. More. QQQ went below the 830 candle and is trying to come back to the top of the 950 algo range. So this could also pop a little bit as well, or it could see a rejection because we just got a divergence clear on SPY and SPX at the same time. Oracle is back at 39%. $6,550. Okay, I'm adding one more into tomorrow. Alright, do your own due diligence. This is going higher for now. Wind direction is north, showing on SPY. We are at 6,550 on SPX. Higher. Crazy higher. 6551 SPX. Time is 10:02. Time is 10:02. 654. We did not even test the bottom of the 830 candle today on SPY. We just went higher from the bottom, almost 1/4 of it, the bottom, and then now we are at the 3/4 of the top, almost 3/4 of the way top. So the thing looks like it wants to run up and then go touch, right? Or it's making everybody think on 654 right now. 654.80. 80 cents above. Which could be done. Or it's hope. We're about to find out. Time is 10:05. Time is 10:05 and QQQ. SPY has a divergence now. Right, 10.05, and QQQ now pushing higher, and SPY is now also trying to push higher into 10.05. 10.03, the first candle of the 10.05 candle. Right, the first candle of the 10.05 candle. Looking more bullish than that. Way more bullish than that. But we are at the midpoint on QQQ and we broke the roof. On SPY and SPX. Cleared the divergence that was there. MACD still coming in bullish into 10.05, 10.04. Into 10.05. Breaking the algo ranges 10 to 10.05. Broke the HOD. Time is 10:10 in 2 minutes. MACD coming in bullish. SPX is at 6,551. Today they're staying bullish for now, looking to go, showing everybody right now the roof right here. Time is 10:05. So let's see how it does right here. There's going to be a cycle or two to go higher or lower, basically. Could expect, because they went higher from 10 to 10:05. So unless they're nuking it, time is, wow. Time is 10:10. In 15 seconds, they're actually nuking this thing. Wow. Absolute nuke. Trying into 10:10. Alright, let's see if that really goes into 10:10. Alright, absolute pushing. Oracle is at 40% again. That's crazy work. I ain't gonna lie. SPY at HOD, QQQ not, SPX at HOD. Time is 10:10 now. So they did go higher into 10:10. This is pushing from 10:05 into 10:10 showing. It's somewhere at 10:03 into 10:10 showing. And they're going parabolic now. Showing to go touch this truly. It's like 30 cents away. Crazy pushing. Everything's up crazy right now. Alright, Oracle up crazy, Nvidia up crazy. Everything up crazy right now. QQQ is at 582.75. IWM blowing up or something, right? Everything blowing up right now. Everything blowing up. Wedge blowing up. 1 minute gaps, right? Gapping up, filling, and then pushing higher. Wedge going higher until it doesn't. So time is 10:10. We did not fill this yet. So this is no cycle confirmation shorting. QQQ is going. Right, algo range is being played. There's a rejection. QQQ did it before SPY, and SPY was looking crazy bullish. No confirmation shorting here happening. Things are different today, guys. All-time highs. Things are moving. Absolutely different. The SPX put to call ratio is being sent. SPX is at 6,552. Algo range bouncing on QQQ already. Algo range is all bouncing on QQQ already, and there's so many puts on there. There's a decent amount of calls up here too. Everything moved up. Time is 10:10. 10:10 rejected. 10:10 bouncing. 10:15 coming. Time is 10:15. And I don't even want to think about, scalping or going from here to here, because they're making it look so bullish right now. Every different thing is doing different stuff at different times. So flying and dropping and flying. But mostly flying, right? Very, very hard to even think about going down. Oracle is at 41%. Wow. My Oracle put is down a decent amount too. That's crazy. Into September 12th. Crazy work today. Market super high. Time is 10:15. QQQ is fucked too. That's crazy. New HOD has been made. And we are testing the roof. Time is 10:15. Right, they're testing the roof at the top, but there's also a range being created at the top. So breakdown, fake out, fake up, something happening here. A little wedge being created in the range as well. Little wedge. No pullback whatsoever. Crazy work. And all my 0 DTs right now are at like 3.4k loss. Right. So my last week's profits, half of it is basically gone for doing 0 DTs today into today. Time is 10:15. This is 10:10. I'll go range here as well. Going higher, going lower, showing, breaking out, breaking down, something happening. Oracle crazy today. That thing hit 40% 3 times. It pulled back now to 38%, but like, yeah, that thing crazy. I can't believe it hit 41%. Like, what in the man? SPX is at 6,554. So we gapped up open, then we're pushing higher. Alright, gap up open on SPX, and we're pushing higher. We cleared the divergence that was there on SPY and SPX, and then we went higher. Right into here. This is 10:15. So let's see what happens from 10:15. Right, there's no confirmation to short longer term. There's nothing that says we're going to go lower. There's literally a gap, not a gap, but like top of the 830 candle that exists above. Right, we are within range. This is ranging. This is supercomputer algo ranging. Basically, supercomputer algo ranging. We were showing north. Okay, everything was north from 10 to 10:15. Sorry, I got a phone call. Some sort of rejection coming. Alright, 1020. I'm gonna be on a phone call for literally 1 minute, guys. Just give me 1 second. Okay, 1020 and 1020 trying to bounce. I mean, yeah, it's tempting to short, but I don't even want to think about 0 DT right now because I got my ass whooped on 0 DT. So if there's like a perfect moment like this, sure. But as of right now, I'm in for something deeper. I think today is toast, right? I don't even pull my shit out too. That's the thing. But if I do, it would be at $200. This thing would be at 150, and QQQ would be at like 400 or something, or 300. It's really bad. But that's what they did overnight. The QQQ would be at 380. That's bad. Time is 10:20. Thing is not bearish. Just one single red candle. Algo range tested. Big ass green candle coming. So this is cycle happening to go higher or lower. Happening, but I mean the thing could go higher and the thing could go lower. It's really 50-50 right here. Why the setup's there? Why there's no confirmation shorting? Why it could confirm here? Why the setup's there and the algo range is there? So why we are at a pivot point, right? Smart money don't even trade this part. Like it is tempting, right? It's perfectly amazing to go red candle and then amazing to go green candle. Perfect if you can get it perfect, but it's just we are at a pivot point. The reason why we are algo ranging and the reason why it looks confusing right here is because we are evaluating the roof again. Right, they wait for this. They wait for, some, like, I don't know. They wait for certain things. 654.32. So is this the confirmation to go lower? Is this the confirmation to go higher, right? We're about to find out into 10:25 in 2 minutes. 654.34. SPY went even way higher than we reopened. Right, this is almost pre-market. 654. Yeah, top of the 830 candle. Here we are. We're super bullish right now, basically. From open into 10:15. That's what it's showing. Super bullish. And QQQ mixed, but as in we're not going lower on SPY. Like they're able to hold the floor. They're able to hold everything. They're able to go higher. They're able to clear the divergence of SPY and SPX. That was a trap, right? So time is 10:22. Oracle is at 39%, 38.89%. This is the roof evaluating the roof testing into 10:25 or something. We're about to find out if 10:25 breaks up or some 654.53, 654.55. We did not break the HOD by 2 cents yet. We can easily. It's 2 cents. The MACD volume is not bearish. It is bullish. It is dying bearish in the QQQ, and it is bullish on SPY. So there is a difference today. SPY made a cup and handle almost, right? QQQ making a cup and handle or making a V shape, right? Halfway recovery or something. Cup and handle is literally played out, and then QQQ is I don't know. So let's see if we got to touch the 650, 481 on a spike candle or what, or if we have finished this. I don't know. Time is 10:25 here, or we have finished it. 10:25 is here, and QQQ is trying to run. 10:25 is here, and we bounced from 10:20 into 10:25, showing. And now QQQ is looking strong when SPY is slowing down. Big ass green candle coming on QQQ trying. Time is 10:25. Right. Now this is making some sort of a V shape or a cup too on QQQ. 5-minute dying bearish, trying to turn bullish, but I mean now this is what 10:25, 10:30 here in 2 minutes, and it is forming a cycle at the roof. Just happened. Okay. I think TradingView just ate it. Is this a perfect short or what? Or is this a eat short and go higher? Right, they're barcoding here. Rejection trying. 0 DT looks like about to get printed out. Going short, but they're not making it easy. Right, any point, anything can pop. That's the thing today. At any point. That's what Oracle is doing. That's what other other stocks are doing. So for now, SPY is bullish rather than bearish. That is something important to know. Intraday, QQQ is looking way more bearish than SPY now. SPY is pulling back, right? They're doing different cycles right now. It's very hard to tell. You know, someone's printing on SPY puts. Sure, it's very hard to look at SPY and be like, oh, QQQ is doing the same thing, because it's not. They're doing different stuff. HOD did not break HOD. Is it gonna break 1020 low or not? Right, 653.98. Also, what is this algo range? Oh, yeah, I don't know what this algo range is drawn on. 1010 and 1010. All right. Wait, what? 1010? Yeah, 1010. Looking like the bears are trying to drop below this, right? If 1020 breaks, there's a charts are bugging out right now. I'm not gonna lie. TradingView is bugging out right now. I don't know if this is just me, but your TradingView is bugging out right now. Is this on everybody right now? Or is this my internet? Like, what's going on? I have no idea if it's my internet or if it's everyone or if it's just me, but my WhatsApp is freezing up. My trading view is restarting. Like, I have no idea what's going on. Time is 10:30. 10:25 is actually dropping to 10:30. They're breaking the low of the 10:20. The bears are actually pushing in. Alright, the bears are actually pushing in here. Let's see if they actually get a continuation into 10:35, or if they bounce at 10:30 at some point. They might go lower into like 10:30, 10:31, 10:32, and then we might figure it out at 10:30. The thing might bounce at like 10:32, but we'll see. I am not in 0DTs. I am in 0DTs, but like I'm not in this 0DT right now, right? Shit does look like easy money, but fuck. Time is 10:25 into 10:30. I'm expecting some sort of bounce. This is looking way too easy, honestly. Every single time it goes down, it goes higher too, so I don't want to get new money trapped, honestly. 10:30. We are at 653.95. We tried the top of the CPI or PPI candle. We could not get to it. QQQ is bouncing off of 10:30 trying. 10:29. SPX is at 6,049. 6,549. So the thing is moving today. Went to 6,554. Oracle is at 39% again. 6336. I need sub 330s. But yeah, 336. Just holding strong. Maybe eating all puts into Friday as well. They could. Palantir is also not at all-time highs, but it is at 167. The second highest peak. Everything is high today. Tesla, 350 as well. Everything but Apple. Apple down 3%. Nvidia up 4.4%. Time is 10:30 already. It's already been 1 hour. SPY wants to go higher. Or sorry, QQQ wants to go higher from 10:30. Showing, or 10:30 rejecting, I don't know. 10:30 rejecting on SPX. I'm gonna take one small 0DT right here. One tiny one, $700. I'll hold this for a little bit. Now they're finally going south, so. VWAP crossing. Now they're doing shit super fast. Time is 10:35. We are at VWAP. Right now the bears are eating a little bit. VWAP. Right now something going on. Volume coming in bearish. Right. 10:35 could bounce. 10:40 could bounce or something. We are not touching the bottom. We are not touching the roof. We are not even bearish. We are not even bullish that much on the 5-minute MACD. We are mixed. I'm holding my Oracle and 1DTs into close at least today. That's what I would say. All my 0DTs are toast. Right? That is what happened. There was one opportunity to go long here when the SPX and SPY had a difference. And now there could be an opportunity to go long here for a bounce, but I'm saying earlier, very hard to trade up here. And some sort of bounce happening at 1035, at 1033. The MACD is trying to die bearish. Right, the MACD is nothing on the 5 minutes, so the MACD coming in bullish on QQQ, showing. They're going to use whatever they need to and whenever they need to bring things higher and lower, basically. But especially today, because things are so high up and they can't bring anything higher. Meta and Apple is the only thing that's like kind of struggling today, but yeah, everything else is fine. Everything else is strong. I can't believe Oracle's at 336. I'm not gonna lie, that thing's holding like crazy. Hit what? 340? Yeah. Thing holding like nothing. Alright, the bears are coming. Time is 10:35. Alright, fake bounce. Going lower. QQQ. Also heading lower, trying. The candles are finally stacking on the 5 minute. Well, let's see if it bounces off this big ass red candle. This could be a best safe exit leave too. Why? We're at VWAP. Why? These are big ass red candles. So, you know, if somebody shorted up there, they're probably in massive profits, and the market's saying, you know, leave if you want in massive profits when you get massive candles, right? So let's see, we are at VWAP. Time is 10:40. 10:40 is trying to bounce at 10:37 for 30 seconds as well. And we have the possibility to go a little bit lower here, but I mean, the risk is, you know, kind of there. We already went lower since 10:15 into 10:35, so that's 20 minutes already. Time is 10:40 now. We are at 10:40. We are at 10:40. QQQ is at the 28 EMA. Bounce trying. SPY is below the VWAP. We are in the middle of the 830 PPI candle, the top and the bottom. Right, one direction is showing north, one direction is showing south on QQQ. We just made a HOD, so it's possible we go south. Right, it is possible. Time is 10:40 and we're going a little bit more south. We're at 653.48. It's not much, but yeah, we're a little bit south. Little bit. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 might be kicking in here, right? QQQ is not going lower at all, so 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 might be kicking in here. My 1 DTs are looking nice though. Right into tomorrow now. All my 0 DTs are screwed. Oracle is at 39%. QQQ also bounced strong. I was gonna take profit if it went lower here at maybe 1K and then try to join QQQ into 1 DT, not today, and leave everything QQQ 0 DT, but everything's crushed into today anyway. But yeah, they're already bouncing at 1040. 1038 bounce trying. Right, cycle is being created. This is 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 playing out. We don't know if the bounce is real or not, but the bounce is here. Right, so if the bounce really sticks and we do not hold VWAP or we go higher than VWAP or something, right, volume dies, then this is 3/3 being used to go a little bit higher. It could go higher, could reject here or something, could reject at the roof, could reject here, could, nobody knows, right? But cycle is being created. Different cycle on QQQ and on SPY. So low key QQQ is the one with the goddamn gap, not SPY. And yeah, I'm telling you, if it drops somewhere here, I'm gonna leave my 0 DT that I joined somewhere here at, and I'm gonna join QQQ. $10.50. We are below VWAP. We are. Where's the POC? We're right at POC. Right, anything could happen here. We just tested POC basically. Time is 10:41. Looks like the bears are coming, honestly, but I mean, they could easily trap this. As long as this low holds at 1038, the bulls could come in and wipe everybody here. QQQ just looked like at the bottom of that red candle, but I mean, they could literally bounce the thing. I might have jinxed it. They're bouncing the thing. So now we're above POC. And MACD volume is all dead. Right here, it did not break the low, and the MACD volume all died. And the bears are dying now in the 33rd. They're getting ripped up. Time is 10:45 in 25 seconds. So if the thing goes higher into 10:45, no algo range. But if the thing rejects here, there's an algo range being created. Josh says we are in a rising wedge. To go somewhere higher here. Yeah, you could say that. Let's send the SPX put to call ratio. Right, you said I'm out of put scalp. Venkat said bull cycle coming. Validate and go up. Let's see. We have 167 people watching. Let's hit the like button, folks. Thank you all very, very much. Time is 10:45. There is an algo range being created here, right? 10:40 and 10:40. Unless one of these the next 5 1-minute candles go higher than the previous 1-minute candle. Right, there's a decent amount of puts and calls up here. 0 DT. So it doesn't look like there's going to be a drop today, honestly, or they're showing. I ain't gonna lie, it doesn't look like it. It's not showing up as Time is 10:45 and QQQ is trying to be. Algo range on SPY and 10:45 went higher. So there is a massive difference on SPY and QQQ today in every single cycle. Every single cycle there's a massive difference today. It's another little annoying ass algo range being created, but I mean I guess we're playing within a lot of algo ranges right now, so it looks like that is what is going on. If you extend them all. I'm not even gonna draw the new ones because like, that's what they're playing. Time is 10:45. Right, so they're getting bears ready for a royal treatment, or they're actually bearish here. We only know if the low at the 10:38 candle breaks. That is the only way. If that thing does not break and we hold here, it's gonna go up here and fly. Algo range means we could do anything here. We could chop here, we could drop here, we could pop here, we could do a lot of things here. QQQ is not even reacting to SPY. Right. SPY is doing whatever she wants and QQQ is doing whatever she wants. Right. Mike said IWM new LOD. So literally QQQ bullish and SPY bearish because of IWM doing weird stuff at weird times and QQQ flying, right? So yeah, that is weird. We were bullish as hell into 10:15, right? And then IWM been dropping since 10:15 for 30 minutes. And QQQ is strong. Real strong. We have VWAP. That is wild. They're actually bear trapping everybody. VWAP 1050. Alright, QQQ is really trying to break out of 583. Right, somewhere 583. It's been chopping crazy. It actually is trying to break out maybe, or is a fake out breakout? Time is 1050. Right. Fake out breakout or going higher. QQQ and SPY looking bullish. Oracle is at 40% again. Oracle is at 339 again. This is crazy wild, bro. Fucking my put on Oracle is getting crushed into this shit. I'm not gonna lie. 339, they're testing me. Time is 10:50. I'll go on like crazy. Today bullish, showing. SPX wall showing. Put to call ratio is showing. We don't want to drop today, but that's what they're showing. QQQ truly looking bullish right now. what a day today. I'm not gonna lie, what a day today. IWM is going lower still. Let's go look at IWM. Something's going on with IWM too. Alright. When's the 8:30 candle? IWM also has an 830 candle today, folks. Remember that. Big ass 830 candle. So we'll see what happens with that as well. QQQ. 1050, 1049. Within range. Alright, IWM still dropping. Or holding 237. Either IWM holds 237 right here, or it doesn't. We are at a critical point. Critical point. QQQ trying to go higher. Candle showing. I mean, the candles could show anything right now. It's been chopping crazy on QQQ. Wedging higher. So. Bottom of the algo range being broken. Bears are pushing. 1050 rejection is coming. IWM is breaking 237, trying by a tiny bit, and then it's coming back to it. So I don't know, man. Either it really does or it doesn't. The 5-minute MACD is still bearish. Either it pulls back. QQQ looking bullish. QQQ MACD bullish. SPY bearish. IWM. QQQ bullish. and SPY is the one with the wind saying north, and QQQ is the one saying with the wind south. Even if lower, I think somewhere here and then bounce and then maybe somewhere here, but I don't think we go so low today. I think maybe 652 at the minimum, or at the maximum today, maybe, and then something, but yeah. Time is 10:51. They're not going south, right? These candles are literally holding everything, so there's a lot of bears here. What if they cycle, test the roof before they decide to do anything again too? So the risk is there. 1040 low did not break either yet, so there's no significant. You know, look at what we've been chopping here. The algo range we've been chopping basically. 1010 algo range on QQQ. We've been chopping at the top of it for a bit. Either we lose it here or we hold it, right? Either we hold it or what? Looks like we're slightly losing it to me, but yeah, we're about to find out. Time is 10:52. Here we go. I'm gonna leave my SPY in 1K and I'm gonna join QQQ. I'm telling you, for tomorrow. Screw today. That shit's done for, but yeah. My $700 one SPX 0 DT that I took somewhere at 10:30:35. $10.40 trying to break. Time is 10:55. Time is 10:55. The low of the 1040 has to break, but these candles are mad slow. Mad slow. So could be data trap in here as well. It's not breaking yet. I need a cup of water. I can't even leave. Man, there's news coming out that says Larry Ellison is the richest person in the world, surpassing Elon Musk of Tesla. Are you serious? Can somebody verify that news? That is absolutely crazy. Really. For one day or today? That is crazy work, bro. Wow. That is a whole world pump. Oracle still at 39%. 338. 40%. Oh my god. I need 333 lower. Spies 1054. Candle coming lower, trying SPX 6,544. 1055 bounce, trying fake or real. Right, 5 minutes went lower. Let's see what happens here. Right, the MACD is not bearish, not bullish that much on the 1 minute candle. It is bearish on the 5 minute candle. QQQ is bounce, trying. QQQ is bullish, so bunch of weird stuff going on. Was bullish and pulling back. Right, time is 10:55. That's wild. He says he made 106 billion overnight. That is crazy work. Wow. So is the market cap past Tesla? Like is it the most expensive company or something? Like, oh my lord. And they're ranging here. That's crazy. Larry Ellison, apparently the richest person in the world now. Time is 11. 10:55 is creating an algo range. Right, I don't want to draw it and piss people off, but I will draw it. Since today's crazy anyway, right? Why not? Support here. Resistance here. This is. I'm only drawing it because there's no support nearby. Alright, 653.32. We're still in 653 today. We are staying within 653 all day today. We might have broken down a tiny bit. We might have went up a little bit, but we are within 653. Right, someone said in chat 653 yesterday like crazy. I think it was Josh Chapman. I'm not gonna lie, we can go check the chats yesterday, but he was saying 653, and we actually went 653 overnight and after hours with Oracle. Oracle literally helped us push like crazy, right? And PPI too. But tomorrow CPI, so the market crazy bullish into today. Super volatile. And what's going to happen tomorrow? CPI, right? We've been pumping up, going up on every single good news and bad news. And tomorrow, whether CPI is bad news or good news, you guys, you know what I mean? Like, let's do a poll, right? We have 183 people watching. Let's all hit the like button. Let's do a poll, okay? The poll is CPI, number one, is CPI going to be good or bad, right? Good or bad? And is the market gonna go higher or lower? Is the market going higher, right? Or lower? Everybody vote right now. Let's just do a poll in the community chat, right? I'm gonna do a WhatsApp group poll too, because we'll do two different polls. Tomorrow's CPI. And the market will go up or down on what? I also think tomorrow's CPI is going to be bad, but I feel like markets, I don't know if the market's going to go up or down. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't confidently vote. I really could not. Mohammed said, right, good CPI and then lower. And someone said, lower is the hope today. I'm not talking about lower or higher right now, but I'm saying tomorrow's CPI, good or bad, and is the market going to go higher or lower into tomorrow? I don't think the market's going to go anywhere today. I just think we're gonna go maybe down, maybe down, unless there's some crazy move, right? But we haven't tested the bottom, we haven't tested the high of the PPI candle, so maybe a big move is coming. That is also true. Someone could say we could Puma, we could bottom up or something, but like, yeah, this is the question about tomorrow, right? Because every single data, whether it was good or bad, the market has been going higher basically, right? I mean, a slight pullback and then go higher and higher. So, right, question is valid basically for both sides. They could literally say, you know, there's going to be bad news and then we're about to pump like crazy. That's what's been happening historically, right? So we could do that into the end of the week, or you know, or maybe tomorrow's CPI will be good and then it'll be down. You know what I mean? Something different might happen. Nobody knows. Time is 11. Okay, we have people voting. We have 3 people voting that tomorrow's CPI is going to be bad, and no one thinks it's going to be good. And we have 4 people that thinks the market's going to go up on bad CPI news, and we have 2 people that thinks it's going to go down. Right? We are 653, all-time high. We've never been here before. 583 as well. We've also never been here as well. So SPX also did not gap fill today. So this is basically an island. Today is an island, right? We are on an island. The thing did not gap fill. So who says we can't close the day with an island all the way at all-time highs, right? It's not like we haven't seen that before, right? I'm not saying it's going to, but I'm saying like, yeah, but we'll see. Tomorrow, CPI gonna be bigger than PPI, to be honest. It doesn't really feel like any dump is coming. Like the candles are saying no dump is coming. The candles are really making me feel like they're getting ready to go higher. With so many bold bears down here, but you know, how do we just go higher and higher when we're at literally all-time highs like that? Because who? Larry Ellison, the richest person in the world, I guess now. So Larry, dude, the Oracle is at 41.52%, and my put is going down crazy. I'm actually about to leave Oracle put. That thing is not coming down into September 12th. There's no way. That thing's using everything to go higher. Oracle fucking strong. Man, can't believe it. It's using everything to go higher. 41.47% right now. Can you believe it? Oracle is at 41.44% right now. Holy shit. Oh my god. Wow. I'm gonna send what that picture you sent, Raj, in the other group chat, because that's a crazy fact. What the hell? That's crazy. I'm not gonna lie, that's wild. I actually want to leave my Oracle put. I'm doing it right now. I don't think that shit's gonna come back. So 332.5, I'm leaving for a big or a little bit of loss for a couple $100. That's fucking sad. That's crazy. Oracle going crazy high. SPY, I'm gonna leave that 10 DT right now for 1K if I can when it spikes down, and I'm gonna get into a QQQ. Alright, SPX is at 6542. I'm at 900. I'm waiting for one more candle. No, I did not know that fact was coming out today. You know, he's the most whatever. That's literally something I just found out too, so I don't want to F around with that. He's richer than Elon Musk. And he's endorsed by President Trump, so, you know, that's something you don't want to fucking stand in the way of. That's basically a big ass whale happening. Different. Oracle going higher and higher. That thing is probably going to pull back at some point, but yeah, it's crazy wild. It's probably going to go pull back at 41% now, but like, yeah, I'm not fucking trading that shit into September 12th. That's crazy. Maybe after that day. Oracle at 340, bro. That shit has to be a pumping. No, I'm kidding. It was at $61 in 2022. Can you believe that? 2022. Like, serious. Crazy strength. QQQ looking crazy strong because of Oracle right now, probably too. The thing is not dropping, you know what I'm saying? Look at SPY, it's dropping. QQQ is looking crazy strong because of probably what? Oracle. It's the only thing that makes sense. Oracle and other stocks too, but the only reason other stocks are strong is because of Oracle right now, you know what I mean? Everything is correlated. Like, today is not bearish at all. They're just gonna fucking hover this shit or go a little bit lower. And then maybe wait for tomorrow data, and tomorrow data might even be bullish. The time is 11 already. It's been an hour and 30 minutes since the market opened. And fucking jack shit is going on. That's crazy. Time is 11:10, 11:05. There is no volume at all in SPY. Just algo range breaking down. Algo range chain. The MACD volume is coming in bearish. That's the only thing that's helping us do this. But like, the only reason why we're doing this is because of IWM. QQQ is not bearish. It's trying to go higher. IWM is the only thing that's trying to bring us lower and lower and lower, and just getting all these bears involved, and it could trap people big time. We could have one massive green candle if IWM lets go of the pressure, right? What if it lets go of on the foot of its neck and it goes boom, boom, QQQ boom, right? So that's why I'm trying to get the hell out. It's going a little bit lower, but I'm trying to get the hell out, low key. All right, before LOD2, and then I'm gonna switch to QQQ. All my 0DTs are dead, basically. QQQ bouncing. Time is 11:10. QQQ is bouncing and SPY is waiting. IWM about to do something dirty, but probably. Oracle is at 42%. Oh my god, I don't even want to look. That is fucking nasty. How much are the calls up? There's no way. It says 340 calls are up 110,000%. Is that even fucking real? What the fuck? Is that even real? Nah, that's wow. All right, SPX is getting spiked out. Time is 11:10. This might be best safe exit somewhere here. One single cycle max profit. I'm leaving right now, right? 1.1k SPX out. Sorry, 1,000. Fuck. I don't give a fuck. 1,000. Crazy shit. It's not even filling me. Okay. $970 SPX out. I'm gonna join QQQ right now. 1 DT with that. Alright, I have 582s for tomorrow now. 4. Wow, what the time is 11:10. There was a spike candle. That's literally algo leaving though. You can't even leave in that shit. It wouldn't even film me. I limit tried order selling after I fucking chased, but it wouldn't even film me. So I got out somewhere here. But like, yeah, the time is 11:10, and 11:10 is bouncing. It's doing something. It's at the floor though now. It's deciding what to do. And QQQ looking crazy strong. Alright, QQQ looking crazy strong. The IWM went lower. That's crazy work on Oracle. Let's go look at Oracle real quick. Interesting chart. She's ripping high. Unbelievable. Look at that rip high. Wow, man. That is crazy work. There's 110 trying to bounce off the floor. QQQ. Looking so different than SPY. It is looking so strong. It's hovering at this algo range for the last hour. Right? There is some sort of pattern forming. There could be a head and shoulders forming as well. This thing could go higher to VWAP, you know, somewhere above VWAP again too, right? Cycle happening, but QQQ looking absolutely so strong right now, and IWM doing something different as well. Things are crazy today. Right? How does someone even trade QQQ? Things are looking so different today. Right? They wedged up higher in IWM, and then since 10:25, time is 11:15. Look, we're not dropping at all because of QQQ right now. Oh, sorry. You guys realize that, right? SPY and IWM looking a little weak, pulling back, but QQQ is the one that is really flying. Not flying, but like we're hovering, at least at the middle. Time is 11:15. Look at the QQQ MACD right now. Like, it's so jumbled. It is so jumbled up. I don't even want to say the bears are coming because low key they're not. They're just I don't know. We're waiting here. Okay, now the bears are coming. Low key. Time is 11:15. The candles are, yeah, just looking. That shit looks crazy. The MACD looking still bearish on the 5-minute. The MACD is looking still bullish. It pulled back on QQQ, so it's like at POC. This is like deciding whether to be more bearish or deciding to whether to pull back from being bearish happening. Ain't nothing happening except deciding. Market is just deciding. Alright, QQQ and SPY is slowly trying to head lower. Someone said Oracle is up 43%. Are you serious? Where's it going? 50%? No, I'm kidding. It's probably going to reject somewhere here, no? 40 to 50%, but wow, man. That is absolutely disgusting. Time is 11:15 and SPY SPX is slightly pulling back. That is absolutely disgusting. QQQ pulling back as well. Time is 11:16. That's disgusting work. QQQ is slightly pulling back now, right? Oracle might pull back if the market really does pull back here. But it has not yet. Until it has. The market has not yet. We are now. LOD being broken. Time is 11:15. LOD being broken. Okay, LOD being broken. Alright, the bears are actually here. LOD. Slightly. Not that much. Time is 11:20. This is not much yet. 11:20. LOD is here. The floor broke. Now the wind is showing south officially. Rejection somewhere here into 11:20 showing. This could bounce at some point here too. Why? We just set the floor. Why? QQQ is not bearish at all right now because of Oracle. So we broke the algo range. We broke the previous LOD. Let's see what happens. Time is 11:20. 6:52.74. They're just wasting their pure time, and then now 2 hours after market opened, we are at 11:20. This is not much for me. I need way more, but I don't even think it's gonna go today. So, you know, if it goes today, it's not good because I have to leave all my 1DTs then. But yeah, maybe it was a setup to get it, you know, at the peak of CPI or PPI, and then. Okay. I'm up 2K on my 1DTs, and all my 0DTs are still crushed, basically. QQQ, not back alive yet, but my 1DT QQQ is trying to go higher. I'm going to keep it into tomorrow. It's only a small ass trade anyway, so. Time is 11:20, but I feel like there's a bounce coming. Or not. I low-key want this to bounce, and I low-key don't at the same time. Like, I don't know what's healthier into tomorrow, so I low-key don't know. I'm gonna put. I am in a 1DT put, and I am in a bunch of 0DT puts that are crushed. But I am in a 1DT put. I'm basically now I'm at 7K on 1DT SPX puts. I have 3. And I bought it for like 4.5. I bought it for 5K and it was getting dragged out into the HOD. 6/5/45, September 11th. SPX is at 6/5/35. Time is 11:20. We are testing the bottom of the 830 PPI candle. 652.30 is most likely best safe exit. 581.87 is most likely best safe exit. Do your due diligence. Do whatever the hell you want. Time is 11:20. We are going there whether you like it or not. It is here. Let's see what happens. We are at the bottom of the 830 candle almost. We are going there right now on QQQ, fucking big time, right? Oracle might be dropping on this now, but I don't even care if I left and the thing's dropping now, because that thing probably not even dropping that much. It is not dropping. It's at 43% still, so yeah, screw that. Alright, I'm on 2 different things, right? Time is 11:20, and we're trying to go gap fill now, or this is still an island. This is still a big ass island, so let's see. Time is 11:20. Time is 11:20, and there's a bounce coming. 11:20 and a bounce coming. We are testing the previous LOD. We are testing the previous LOD turned into resistance and or support happening. Right, and or support. Previous low of the day turned into resistance and or support. Right, that is a term that you need to come to a understanding of, because that is what the market is doing right now, right? Things are looking still bearish. The 5-minute is coming in bearish. Things are dumping from the top, almost looking, but I mean, I don't know about a dump, but I truly do think 652.29 is most likely coming soon, right? That even might be best safe exit. I feel like QQQ, I feel like that's what these people are targeting with this move. So let's see. Time is 11:25 in 13 seconds. Time is 11:25 now. Alright, let's see what happens when we get here too. Let's see if there's a bounce. Let's see if there's a barcode or what. Alright, we rejected at 11:20. 11:17 into 11:25. 11:20 showing. 11:25 did not make the floor yet, so 11:20 bouncing for now at 11:22, the last single minute where it could, signifying 11:20. Alright, so the bears are trapped until they break the low of the 11:20, right? We could come back to the previous LOD, turn into resistance and or support for now, so this is also previous LOD turn into resistance and or support happening. They're using. Time is 11:25. Let's see what happens here. If the bears are dying or if the bears are still here. This is even before we reach the top and bottom of the 830 PPI candle too, so right. What did massive hole say earlier? Someone said massive hole was right. We just set a low of the day, and we're bounce trying at 11:20. We just set a low of the day, and we are bounce trying. The wind direction is officially south, but we are bounce trying from the floor. We could bounce, we could cycle. The market does not have to go continuously lower, but the market does not have to bounce right now. The market will when it cycle confirms the confirmation. 11:20. Guys, I'm playing with profit money this week, so you do have to realize I'm taking certain trades on certain, deductions, and I might be being a little bit risky with the overnights because I really promised that I wasn't gonna do it last night because I won 2 nights in a row, and then literally yesterday, right, I got crushed into today, so it's not best to do it literally over and over and over again, right? It's literally just to do it once in a while, once in literally a week or once in a month when you see setup or not, but like it's just, yeah. I am playing with profit money. You guys have to realize what I'm doing here, so please, you know, yeah. Okay, bottom of the 830 algo range touch, right? This is bottom of the 830 PPI candle. This could be best safe exit for puts. Time is 11:25. Right, we are now testing the floor. This is basically best safe exit most likely, or the thing could drop lower. I'm not out. But today, I think we're bullish, low key. Alright, you gotta give things time, so. Right, Oracle is at 43.4%. SPY is bounce trying. There's a divergence at the floor too. There's a divergence at the floor. Right, I'm expecting a bounce here. I am. I'm not selling my contracts into tomorrow until 4 p.m. or something, or into tomorrow. This is not low enough for me, so sure, nice drop. It's just I'm in 1 DT from the top now too, so time is 11:30. 11:25 bounced. 11:30 is here. Algo range, previous LOD resistance area support being broken after it touched the previous top and the top and bottom of the 830 candle, the bottom basically, right? So either barcodes here or either it finds support here, or we're about to find out. But the risk is there going long right now because there's not a lot of cycle confirmation going long on QQQ. There is on SPY. This is one single cycle though, and we got to just see what happens. There is a bottom of the 830 PPI candle underneath here, so could see some sort of consolidation before we run up higher or see something. Let's see the SPX put to call ratio now. Okay, the SPX put to call ratio is being sent now in the group. Do remember, this is intraday. CNBC says Larry Ellison is $110 billion richer after blowout Oracle earnings report. Alright, so we went to the HOD after we cleared the divergence in SPY and SPX, and then we pulled back to the floor. And now we are bounce trying off of 1130. We are bounce trying off of 1130 as well. QQQ went to 582, 581.88, and then we are now at 582.42. This is the midpoint of this drop almost. SPY is at the floor still. Something happened on SPY that made it bearish on IWM or something. QQQ looking strong, right? Making some sort of hair clip style pattern. Today is crazy. All the algos use all the algo ranges being used in some way, shape, or form. Previous low today turned into resistance and or support. We are at, let's see. We used the morning 9:30 algo range about 2 days in a row, which is kind of 3 days in a row almost. Time is 11:30. Time is 11:30. The volume MACD is pulling back, being bearish. We are testing the floor. We are at a pivot point. We are at a pivot point. My 1DTs are at 7.3k. I'm holding this shit into the end of the day. Or tomorrow. I don't know about tomorrow, but like, yeah, this shit might print fucking big. I'm not gonna lie. Previous low of the day turned into resistance and or support, right? And now it is turning into a resistance and or support, right? Support and resistance happening live, right? Guys, like the video. Best Spy live trading, please. You get like the fucking video, right? Resistance and support happening right now. 9:30 previous LOD. So let's see. Time is 11:35 and 20 seconds. Time is 11:35 now. And my yesterday's video got blocked or got deleted by Apple because we were watching Apple live stream yesterday and one of the music part got me caught for copyright or something. So LOD being broken. So yeah, I'm gonna have to be careful watching earnings or something from now on. I cannot stream the music part. And I messed up with the editing to the part that I deleted a lot of it, and yeah, basically the video's gone and I can't even revert the edit, so it's gone. So please, on that note, hit the like button, folks. It's as if, you know, the 130 or 140 likes we got or 150 likes we got didn't even happen. So, you know, do me a solid favor, all the new viewers, all the people that have been continuously supporting, hit the like button today, right, at some point before you leave or something. Thank you all very, very much. We are at the bottom of the 830 PPI candle. We did not test the high, right? We did not. We were at the middle, and now we are at the bottom now. We were at the middle. We were hovering here. Island, gap up, and island, trying to reach the high after SPX and SPY divergence cleared. I said, oh, that was the play. Let's be careful now, right? And then now they've been pulling back from all the way at the top when I said these people are making people hope on that line up there, right? They're making people hope on that up there, the top of the 830. And now we're at the bottom of the 830, and time is 11:35. Time is 11:35. So you know what I mean? I try to keep people safe as much as possible, if that makes sense. Because like, I'm not saying this thing's gonna go drop. I'm not saying this thing's gonna go higher. I'm just calling out shit as much as possible. I called out somewhere here, right? Someone was like, oh, they're going on a call, and I was like, oh, good job. I like their WhatsApp comment, and I was like, oh, SPX and SPY has a divergence. So either, you know, we go lower and then we go higher and break the HOD, or we go break the HOD and then we go break the LOD, right? And look what happened. It's option 2, right? It went and broke HOD and then went lower. It could have went lower, broke HOD, and then it could have done something like I said, right? But at some point or another, HOD was gonna break, because SPY and SPX had a divergence because we're at all-time highs right now. Right? Certain things are just almost guaranteed like that. SPX and SPY, there cannot be a divergence. It's literally the same thing. It's a European index of SPY, so you know at some point SPY and SPX, what I'm saying is the divergence clears way more easier than SPY and QQQ. Why? Because it's differently weighed. SPY and SPX is weighed the same. It's the same index, just on a different, you know, environment. There may be more people buying calls, maybe more people buy, whatever it is, just makes it weird, right? SPX opens in the morning differently than SPY, so that is literally why they leave the difference for their setup. Time is 11:35. This is 11:30 rejecting, 11:30 bouncing. So interesting. Algo range being created at the floor. Weird bounce. This is QQQ doing whatever it's doing to, yeah. SPY is not able to touch the bottom of the 830 candle because QQQ has control now down here. Right, the thing could bounce here too. Could bounce to VWAP, could bounce short term, could bounce somewhere, but I don't know. It could bounce. Right, the cycle is now showing as 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 going south from the top like this somehow, and then in the morning it was also going up like 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 from 9:30 and 9:31 to like this. Right, smart money left somewhere in the massive green candle up there at the last couple of boxes. So like 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, maybe like this. Right, you want to trade in the 1/3, 2/3, right? You want to trade in the 1/3, 2/3. The 3/3 risky. The 3/3 risky. Whatever you're looking at. IWM, QQQ, SPY. So QQQ forming a big wedge. Right, let's go look at IWM. IWM might be flying right now. SPY is flying. Okay, IWM is not flying, but it's bouncing. MACD is coming in bullish. I don't know what's making SPY fly, but it's flying. Cycle happening. Cycles are cycling. 581.88 really hit. 581.80 hit. 81 hit perfectly. So maybe that was best safe exit or what? But it is showing that it wants to bounce a little bit from here, right? It wants to into 3/3. I don't know how high this is gonna go, but time is already 11:40. 11:40. We are back at where we opened. Alright, we are going back to where we opened almost. Why? There's a lot of puts down there. Why? There's a lot of calls we could come back to or make hope on. We can make puts hope on too, but they're gonna cycle. To get more people involved, basically. Volume coming in crazy bullish. Time is 11:40. We are testing the algo range of 10-10. Alright, market is hyped up today. It's moving super fast. I'm not gonna lie, this is super fast. SPX trying to bounce. QQQ trying to bounce. Trying to form a wedge. I don't want to draw it because there's a lot of lines right now, but some of these algo ranges I could erase as well, but they're kind of being used perfectly right now, so. What do you guys think? Can you guys let me know in chat? Do you guys want to see less of these algo ranges? Do you want to see more like wedge lines or what? Like, do you guys not want to see lines or like what? Like, I don't know what to do here because all these shit's being used perfectly, and like I don't know, if you guys don't like seeing stuff, like I could delete this, right? I could leave it like that and it looks cleared up. But I mean, what if they come back to it later, right? So I don't want to delete it, make anyone mad. Like I don't want to delete this either, and what if they test it later? So let me know in chat what you guys want to see, because I want to keep the chart as clear as, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to fog up the chart as much as I can, but some things are very important to basically use as targets, so, yeah. MACD is coming in bullish on the 1 minute, on the 5-minute candle, pulling back from being bear side. So cycle happening until the low of the 1132 breaks, until the low of the 1125 breaks. You don't even think about anything that is related to shorting, or they're saying that, right? But yeah, said leave it alone. Okay. We are in between 9:30 open. Now imagine if CPI is even more bullish than this tomorrow. My lordy. Really. Okay, this is cycle happening. This is a long cycle happening. Off the floor. Long cycle happening since 1132. Right, we are basically up one whole dollar in 10 minutes. Right, cycles are happening. Yeah, what if this thing goes higher into tomorrow somehow, dude? Oh, be crazy. If you look at Robinhood right now, it looks crazy fucking volatile spiked into 9. It says 910. Wonder if tomorrow comes in even more. We are at the midpoint of the drop since 10:15. Someone says this is going lower. Honestly, it could do whatever right here, right? This is the bounce to, get more something involved to go, lower or higher at some point. But I mean, at this point, anything is possible. Anything is possible. We literally did go to 653 today, though. We did go above 653 to 644.58. We went a little bit below that to 653. So for now, today's range is 653, absolute. But into tomorrow, right? We don't know what's gonna happen, but like absolutely today has been crazy bullish. Into Robinhood shows as 9 a.m. But I mean, I see it as 10:20. This is balance trying from the floor. So what if the thing rips up and tests the roof and then goes back down tomorrow too? Like nobody knows because there's a lot of puts, a lot of calls everywhere. So time is 11:45 and yeah, they're trying to go to VWAP. They're really trying to flip this thing to VWAP or something, showing that they want to. make everyone think on. $11.45. Oh, my highs. Okay, but now here, to be careful, because they did go higher from 11:30 to 11:45, and now we are at view. Oh my gosh, it's flipping view. I'm trying, but yeah, 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 as well could be kicking in alongside. We have a different times. The market going down 11:10:50 to 11:20, 10:15 to 11:30. Popping from 11:35 to 11:45, 11:30 to 11:45. So we are at VWAP. Time is 11:50. VWAP rejection trying. Bears are still showing, trying slightly. No confirmation here at all, but I mean, SPX is at 646543. That's where my put is at. 646545 for tomorrow. Went higher, went lower, and now we are at the middle of it. Data game eating trying, honestly. Time is 11:50. It's now turning into a 1 max cycle exit, and then now turning into a bear burn.
11:20, 11:30, sorry. Candle coming in crazy green now. See where Oracle's at. 42% still. Looking crazy strong. Above VWAP now. And put squeezing now. 11:50. Trying to go bullish. 11:50 push. All these EMAs being wingled and then dumped off and then pumped off. Right, 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 playing out. 3/3 people eating like dying right now. Right. There might be a rejection if it is, you know, a small cycle. I'm not saying it's gonna go lower that much, but literally, you know, this cycle, these people, right? The people that are in the 3/3 going southwards. So let's see how far this goes higher. We are above VWAP. We are above VWAP. We are more than higher than basically the halfway point of the drop. We are more than higher than the halfway point of the drop. Halfway point was 1150. Halfway point was 1150 down here. And we're trying to go higher into 1155 almost. $11.55 in 50 seconds. We have 185 people watching and 95 likes. Let's get the like buttons up. 191 people watching. Thank you all very, very much. QQQ is flying. QQQ is flying. Top of the wedge almost hitting. We are above VWAP. 1150. Not much going on. 1155 higher than all these candles, so 1155 went higher. These people data gaming into tomorrow, man. Why do we not touch this? It's so weird. I really thought that was gonna touch. It really did touch twice on QQQ, and then it's just whatever. 11:55. They are going higher and higher. Right, they're going higher and higher since 11:30. So for 25 minutes we are going up, 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 up and away. Alright, I'm doubling down on QQQ into tomorrow. I'm in for 1.4k on QQQ now. I have 8 582 QQQ contracts, and then I have 3 SPX from the top. And I left Oracle, I gave up on that. And my 0 DTEs lost like 3.2k. They're all gone. Or gone. Almost. I can only pull out like $400, $600, $500 out, and like, yeah, it's literally screwed anyway. We are at 6,544. 6544. Ranging here. And some sort of wedge on QQQ as well. We are not breaking out. We are not breaking down. We are within. Right, we are going to draw this wedge now since we are playing with it. Right. We are drawing this wedge now since we are playing with it. Okay, we can make it blue if people like blue. We do not have to make it red. Right, let's make this blue. There's a wedge created on QQQ. Either we break up through the wedge, or, right, we're gonna wedge. We are at the middle of where we were. 9:30 open, 9:30 open, right? We went to the floor, we broke down below it, we went above it. What do? We broke out above it. What did we do in the morning? We broke out, we stayed in it. We tried the floor, we didn't. We stayed up, we broke up, we went down, we tried testing the bottom of the 8:30 PPI candle, we didn't touch it. We're back in it. QQQ touched the 8:30 PPI candle and is in the middle almost of the top and bottom of the PPI candle. So we'll see. Time is 12. 11:55 is rejecting into 12, trying. There is a bearish cycle possibly starting. There is no confirmation shorting at all. This is 11:55 into 12. Smart money is going to leave in 1 or 2 massive red candles, maybe, and then they're going to let the thing bounce, and they're going to be like, oh, okay, so by 12:05 the thing might bounce. By 12 it's going to bounce, and then I'll figure it out. Right? There is no confirmation to short here at all. I'm just saying cycles are cycling, and yeah, the market will allow you to deduct after it happens, and only after it happens can you make a deduction. That is reality. I'm just trading based on other things right now, bigger things. I'm really not trading on, honestly, intraday cycles. I'm really, if I was, I would have went long here. I honestly would have. I would have went long here. I would have went short here with 0 DT, and I would have left. I would have left everything, but I didn't leave. Right? There's something else that I'm doing right now. So I was at 2k profit here on my 0 DTs. If I left that too, I would be even good for literally the day. But like, now I'm being, maybe dumb, or I'm being greedy. I really am. So into tomorrow. Now I might be straight up thinking or hoping to, you know what I'm saying? The thinking that, oh, CPI is gonna come in tomorrow, something big's gonna happen. What if CPI tomorrow is sideways? What if all calls dies? What if all puts dies? That's something that's possible too, right? So 1 DT, hella risk. 2 DT, 3 DT, 4 DT, way better than 1 DT, way better than 2 DT, way better than 3 DT, right? The one that's higher than the next. Why? Because of risk analysis. So you have to understand, right? But they are really, they're ranging here like nothing. It's scary as hell. QQQ looking nice and juicy. SPY looking scary. I'm not gonna lie. This shit is scary for anyone that's 1 DT, 2 DT, 3 DT, 4 DT, 0 DT, especially. But yeah, 0 DT, 1 DT, 2 DT, scary as 3 DT, 4 DT is like, I don't care. All these moves that doesn't really affect me, right? But like these moves, they do hella. If your theta is short, time is 12. 11:55 rejected into 12, and 12 trying to bounce or what? Right. So there's some sort of bull cycle happened here, right? And the people in our YouTube community, people in the group chat, Josh was saying, "Yo, be careful long," or somebody was like, "Be careful long," right? And why? It's the 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 analysis, right? They could drop. We're not saying it's gonna drop. We're not saying it's not gonna bounce. We're just saying like the 3/3 box is risky up here for calls, just as it was risky for puts down here, if it makes sense, right? We're in the 3/3. People are like, oh my gosh, it's going. Oh, I'm so scared. Oh, I'm printing. Oh yeah, it's going in the 3/3, but like at some point or another, the thing's gonna revert up into a cycle or two. Is the reason why people call out the things they call out, and is the reason why the system works the way it works. And it's just deductions, right? This is 12 bounce into 12. Let's see if it sticks or not. Right? I have no idea what cycle's going on QQQ. It's very different than SPY. Very different than SPY. QQQ looking nice. SPY looking worrying. That's my honest assessment. QQQ looking nice to fall, and then SPY looking worrying to stay up. Why? Maybe because IWM is holding up or something. Let's go look at IWM, right? QQQ looking bearish, remember that, right? And SPY looks strong. Why? Let's go look at IWM. IWM is probably hella strong right now. It's showing strength, right? So this is, yeah, our friend Chris Dinero's apartment, IWM, but it is doing something else, right? Now it's losing, I don't know, strength. QQQ is dumping. QQQ is going lower, not dumping, but like QQQ is going lower, right? The bottom of the wedge is being broken now. Time is 12:05. Something is happening here. They might push lower, or this could be best safe exit. Time is 12:05. Time is 12. Rejected, bounced at 12, rejected at 12 into 12:05, right? So now that it's 12:05, the thing could bounce here again too. I'm not saying perfectly it's gonna bounce here and then reject and confirmation, blah blah blah. Right? Thing could go lower, lower, and then bounce, and then confirm to go higher or lower. And the thing's gonna go. You know what I mean? Nobody knows, so we're about to find out. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 being built. Right, 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 being built. Maybe smaller cycles being played. Maybe what? Who knows? Time is 12:05. Things are moving fast. Candles are moving fast. QQQ dropped hella fast out of nowhere, right? It dropped at 11:55 into 12:04, 12:05. Right, my puts are going in nice. My QQQ is looking nice and my SPX looks trashed. Like, I don't know, this is fucking weird, man. I'm not gonna lie, they're making it very hard today. You gotta choose what or what. I'm up 1K on my 1DTs, and my QQQs are like barely up. My QQQQQs are up barely. Like 100 maybe, 150. They're all September 11th. I have 0 DTs that are dead basically. The 0 DTs got fucked. They're all dead. They're gone basically. They're gone. They all gone. I don't even know about 580 today gap fill. Literally, right? They literally. This is something different today. There is no gap fill. Right? Time is 12. They don't have the gap fill today. What if the thing just closes as an island? Time is 12:05 and is now a cycle building. It went lower from 11:55 into 12:05. 12:05 is bounce trying. Cycle is building. I'm gonna get a cup of water. I'll be back in a second. Make sure you hit the like button. Thank you all very, very much. Cycles are being created. QQQ is heading lower. Trying. Time is 12:10. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 going southward is extending slightly. The bears are showing into 12:10 from 11:55, but I mean that was not a strong bounce, so there may be a stronger bounce coming. I don't know. Time is 12:10 though. 12:10 rejected. If the volume truly comes in bearish, if the people really do push it lower, yeah, I mean no volume, then 12:15 will come. Showing somewhere down here, but I mean just because they did this does not mean, right? We're about to find out. I low-key want 582, but like I'm feeling like this shit's not gonna do it today. I'm feeling like tomorrow this is all just so bullish today. Getting bears ready to go another wave or something, I don't know. Maybe this is getting bulls. Right, we went up on no volume up here too at 11:55, right? No volume above VWAP. Easily, we broke out easily above VWAP with volume, and then volume died, and then it's pulling back into 12:10. Huh. Ox is trying to be created now, going north, trying. Right, this wedge is very important too. Right, remember. We just hit the top, we just hit the bottom of the 830 candle perfectly again on QQQ. So we're basically like, yeah, playing the wedge and also stuck here until we're not, right? I'm not really saying we're stuck here, but we tested it 3 times just now. QQQ is the one, you know, bounce trying. Got some water. Feels nice. I'm gonna update the SPX put to call ratio now in the group. There's a divergence, someone says, being created. Yeah. Could go to VWAP, could trap. We are on the wedge, so things are looking like it is bouncing. But candles are coming. The MACD is dying. Things more aligned, but it's coming in scary. The candle. We are at an algo range. If we break out of that and close above that, I guess, and then volume comes in, then you could argue, right? But the candle is closing 9 seconds. Below. Time is 1:10. Sorry, 12:10. 12:15 is here. 12:10 bounce and 12:10 rejected, and they're doing another algo range, but I don't want to draw it because like it's too much. Right, and we are at the trend line on QQQ, so this is, yeah, tiny cycles to trap or something. Gap, I guess it gapped down and filled. I don't know what that was. Time is 12:15. 12:15 trying to go higher on that 1 minute pullback. 12:15 trying to go. This is just small cycle. But the small cycle turns into bigger cycles. That turns into bigger cycles. So not looking good for bears. They're showing 0 DT especially. I have no idea about, you know, a couple of hours later. Right, what is this move on QQQ2? Drop, very volatile pop, and then very volatile drop, and then we're at wedge. Right, very volatile. QQQ especially. IWM and SPY, I guess, looking nice and strong or whatever they're doing. They're just holding. It's like a little ghost forming here. There's a lot of pressure, right? Just 1 minute gapping down. Like, I don't know if there's any pressure to go down like crazy south, but I mean, hopefully there's some pressure to release it below the 930 candle on QQQ, because it is not going below it. Gap down and gap filled. Hmm. 1210 bouncing into 1215. Right below VWAP. The MACD and volume's not really bullish, but it ain't bearish either. Mixed. Slightly mixed. Now I'm not so sure about my 1DT put. I'm now thinking they're like, faking out, but like, yeah. I am certain unless they break, 1050 high or 1025 high, that I'm like freaking scared then, but like, yeah. There's not a lot of power going north yet. There's not a lot of power going south yet either. We're seriously stuck at 653, up and down. They don't even care if it's up or down, as long as it's 653 for now. QQQ. Big red candle coming. What is this? Time is 12:20. 12:17. Just one single candle is nothing. I'm just saying. 12:20. What? If it breaks 12:10 low, then it means something. But until then, it's nothing. It's on the QQQ trend line as well. Man, I was feeling Olive Garden today, but like I might have to wait until tomorrow. This is today's not a good day for me. Right, I didn't even like go long on that divergence, nor did I even short that much 0DT, or did I take profit into that, because I'm down on my 0DTs today. So the only people that really printed was people that really went long overnight. What was it? Like 4:15, and they just take calls on Oracle and SPY and everything, and then they just take massive profits into morning 10:15 too. No, we're just at the middle of everything. We are literally at the middle of everything. QQQ pushed down at the morning and then popped up at 9:50 into 10:50, 10:15, and then dropped off and then wedging. So we're nowhere. Showing. I'm wanting QQQ to drop low key, but like we're nowhere. That's the sad reality. You know what I mean? Until they do anything, like we can't call anything, right? Now they're trying, but time is 12:19, 12:20. The bears are slightly trying more and more now. The MACD is barely bearish. But I mean, if the yellow line breaks, if 12:10 breaks, then it's gonna be mostly it's outside. I don't know if it's gonna do it. Okay, it's doing it. It's doing it. This is out. This is bearish now. Bearish. I could say confidently that it's bearish on QQQ at least. This is bearish. Bearish.
Looks like, caution, looks like 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 looks like playing out like this. This could also be 3/3, yes, but I mean it looks like it's going more and more south to me. I'm gonna call out the shit I see. So somebody printing nice into this, hopefully. Good for you. At some point in a massive red candle or two, it's best safe exit or LOD about to break off. Time is 12:20. Most likely best safe exit, folks. These are massive red candles, I'm not gonna lie. These are huge candles coming in. In terms of 0 DT, somebody was in at 12:17. These are huge candles, so we broke the bottom of the 8:30 candle. Yes, that means we go lower a little bit, but I mean we already went lower, so now it's market deciding. 12:20 deciding what to do into 12:25. We are below the bottom of the 8:30 candle. That just, I don't know, more people might be getting bearish, and then what? Candle expedited though right here. 12:17, I said it looks like they're rejecting, and they expedited into 12:20. The MACD coming in stupid now. Right, the MACD coming in stupid, and they are hurting the calls that went in. Looks like look at the 3/3, right? Everybody, there were a lot of people calling out on the YouTube chat. Watch out on longs. Looks like blah blah blah. Danger is there, and that's what they're doing. They're hurting the 3/3 now, going south like this. 1/3, 2/3, and then 3/3, and we are in the 3/3. Time is 12:20. Right? Someone got hurt here on long. In the bigger picture. That doesn't mean someone's not gonna get long, hurt here on short, but you know what I mean. One of these massive red candles has to be best safe exit. I ain't gonna lie, they're going south crazy now, right? I'm in my 1DTs. I'm not leaving into any of this shit. I'm holding through all this shit. I'll tell you that right now. I'll tell you that right now, folks. Right? I'll tell you that right now. My QQQ, I'm printing fucking huge right now too. But I'm in still. But I mean, I'm just saying, people that are doing 0 DTs, you know what I mean? The risk analysis is completely different from people doing 1 DTs. So I'm just gonna call out what I see. Time is 12:20, and we're going massively lower now. I'm at 2K on my QQQ puts. I joined for 1.5K almost. My SPX is at 7K now. Relax and breathe. Time is 12:25. We are passing the yellow line at 12:20, going into 12:25. The thing might bounce here. Time is already 12:25. Be aware, 0 DTEs, hypothetically speaking. This shit could have bounced a minute ago. This shit could be bouncing now at 12:23, signifying a 12:25 bounce 2 minutes before 12:25. So we will see what happens. At some point or another, this thing's gonna bounce a little bit or big or whatever. Right? It bounces, always gonna, try or whatever. So this is why I always say leave in a massive green, leave in a massive red, and then figure it out, so that you do not get caught up in the 3/3 and you stay there hoping, and then you're like, we're gonna go higher, lower, higher, lower, lower, higher. You just want to practice leaving in massive green, massive red candles. That's all it is. Somebody went long here, right? And then they left into a massive green candle. Where was that? In the 3/3. Smart idea, right? Someone left here. Why? 3/3, 11:16. Why is that a good idea? Can someone tell me why that is a good idea? Because they're tempting people to come in. Sure, they're going a little bit lower and a little bit lower, but the time's already gone. The safe time's already gone. So now, bounce trying at 12:23. Time is 12:24, and 12:25 is here in 5 seconds. We will see if it really bounced 3 minutes ago at 12:23. We will see. I am still not out of my QQQs.
or SPY. This is QQQ, LOD, floor, hope, trap, bounce for now until the low of the 1223 candle breaks. All puts on QQQ are trapped and getting hurt. That is literally it. SPY to 1223. This is LOD, floor, hope, trap, trying. We are in a massive wedge. We are in a massive wedge, and we broke down the wedge at 1215. At 1220, we crossed the yellow line. At 1225, we went to the, you know what I mean? 1225, we bounced, and now we are testing the yellow line again. Is it? That is the reality. That is what's going on live. So, if that's the case, we'll relax now and sit on the sidelines and watch if you are not in already, or if you are. This is look at this is previous LOD turned into resistance and or support, and we're back at it. Right? Previous low of the day turned into resistance and or support. We're back at it. So people think everything on every candle. But what we do live here is we deduct through the day, intraday. We find the wind direction, which we find the trend direction. We risk analyze, we cycle analyze, we time confirmation analyze. Right? I'm pretty sure new money, right? People that are watching right now that are doing new money are doing great. Right? I'm just in. That's the fucking problem. I've been in since yesterday, and now I'm in a trade since the open. So, right? I literally took a trade here, and I took a trade here too. Right? And I took a trade here on QQQ, and I doubled down here. So I'm literally in for tomorrow, and now I'm just in. You know what I mean? So, yeah. But I'm telling you, if you're able to sit here and watch the stream and learn a bunch of shit, and you can deduct through the cycle by yourself while you do whatever, you're basically getting confidence, right? Extra, extra checkpoint or double confirmation on whatever you're doing, right? With your confirmations in your mind, with your setup, with what you see. There's a QQQ 1 minute gap here and it filled, right? So that's all it is. Time is 12:30. Time is 12:30. 12:30 is deciding what to do. 12:25 bounced, 12:25 rejected. Deciding what to do at the floor. Let's look at 5-minute MACD. The 5-minute MACD is coming in weirdly bearish, but tiny. Tiny. Time is 12:30. QQQ is finally going lower now, slightly. We have 180 people watching and only 105 likes. Let's get the like buttons up, guys. Come on, there's at least 75 people here, or 70 or 80, whatever. That could help it push it up. At least 20 or 30 people. Let's push it higher. Okay, like the like button. Thank you. Time is 12:28. QQQ is at 580.175. Finding support or what? 581.75. Market is moving on no volume almost. We are sliding up and down. We're sliding downwards slightly. Showing on Robin Hoodie on QQQ. SPY looking like it's just coming down slow. $652.71. We are below 653. So what if we go back above into 653 too at some point after we make another low or something? That's also possible as well. We are literally within the range. So 653 somewhere has been a magnet today. Just because we're showing lower right now does not mean we're going to go lower. Like we could, right? And then we could hit this and then we can revert up too. So be aware of that. Time is 12:30. Time is 12:30. I'm liking the setup though more and more into tomorrow. I'm liking how the chart is looking now though. Low key. This is weird now about it's coming. Now I'm scared. But yeah. Every single candle, every single bounce, every single cycle that I'm in is gonna do that to me. Low key right now. 652. QQQ puts got spiked. I don't know if I should have left into 1225, but that was a nice spike. I'm just thinking on more. I'm really thinking on the Nasdaq gap below tomorrow on QQQ, but like, you know, really does not have to happen honestly. But I'm feeling pretty confident on it honestly. I don't know why. I'm at 1.8k on QQQ. I have no idea why, but I feel a little bit confident more on QQQ than SPY. SPX, I mean, the thing's gonna pull back if QQQ does. And we have CPI, PPI, same duo day, so there's a bounce coming. Bounce trying at 1225 on QQQ and a bounce trying on SPY as well. Looks like it is bouncing. It is within the 1225 range. This is an algo range being created basically right here. It's annoying, but I'll draw it because we're using it right now. So 1225, 1225 range being used. Right. The market loves math. The market loves ranges. The market loves cycles. That is what it's doing. It is ranging. I will draw the range in a different color so that you could see it better. Yellow. Okay, time is 12:30. 12:30 is in between an algo range and two other algo range bottoms, and previous LO determined the resistance, the end of support. So a lot of stuff happening. We are at the QQQ 830 PPI bottom. Standing strong, low key. Low key standing strong. SPY not now. QQQ and SPY looking different now. Right? SPY wants to go lower. Time is 12:35. There's an algo range here though, so even if I say lower, you know what I mean, they might break the low here and bounce it. So you have to understand when I say oh lower, when I say oh higher, sometimes the situation might be we're here and I'm saying oh lower, right? I said that, right? Somewhere here I was like, oh, we're expediting, right? I don't know about right now. You cannot sit here and be like, oh, this dude said go lower. Oh my god, so much lower, and then we just made, oh my god, and we bounced here. Screw him. You know what I'm saying? Like, I literally don't know. All I know is that there's an algo range here. All I could literally do for you is say that, oh, algo range is being touched now. Right now, time is 12:35, and I don't know. Time is 6:52. All I know is the cycles are just going a little bit lower and lower, right? 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, like this, right? Maybe this is the 3/3, and everybody here is gonna get what washed out at some point because the LOD didn't break either. Someone could argue that too. But yeah, time is 12:35. I don't know why I have 12:40 drawn. Time is 12:35. Cycles are different. QQQ is not looking lower. SPY is looking like we are. Look at this weird candle coming on QQQ. Right at the line. 581.89.
Time is 12:35. Just not much going lower today. We are just within range. Lordy. I don't know what to do either. I don't know if I should cut it here and then re-enter later, or I don't know if I should hold it. Oracle is still up 39.9% for the day. That's crazy. Market just heading slightly lower. Small. Right, time is 12:40 now. QQQ is taking its slow time. Confirmationing, bouncing. SPY is going without QQQ. Algo range is breaking down and going south. Right, and now we are holding the bottom of the PPI candle. 581.89. Right, LOD near. It's dangerous for calls and longs here. That's the reality. Low key, because we're at a pivot point. They don't even know what is. They don't even know what's about to happen right now. Oh man. Intraday, I don't think we're dropping that much today, honestly. I think we're waiting until tomorrow, or even go higher right now. Maybe end of day we could go higher. There's a lot of bears right now, so I'm thinking there could be a pop here too. So the risk is there for holding for me, but yeah. We're like $1 or $2 below where I joined, because I joined 2 here and I joined 1 here, and then my QQQs were somewhere here. So I like the setup for me, honestly, but yeah, the 0 DTs got fucking killed today. I'm not gonna lie, they all got used for this move up. Time is 12:40 now. SPY is trying the floor. Alright, SPX is at 6,535. I'm at 7.2k. 1 DTs. 6/5/45 9/11. September 11th. We are going lower. Somebody's printing on 0 DTs right now. It's just I'm not in any big 0 DTs fresh. I'm just in 1 DTs. Here we go. LOD is being broken. Bottom of the 8:30 candle coming most likely. Time is 12:40. Wind direction is south. The bullish cycle was used to go lower. SPY is at
6:52:24 and we're going lower. Time is 12:40. This could be best safe exit. 0 DTs, right? Somebody wants one max profit, one cycle, max efficiency, right? I'm gonna call best safe exit right here. Let's see. We have just hit the bottom of the 830 candle on SPX or on SPY, so we are dropping through it on QQQ. We did not break the floor yet on QQQ. Time is 12:40. I'm at 2K for my QQQs, 7.4K for my SPX. Time is 12:45 and 50 seconds. $12.40 bouncing. $12.40 bouncing. Right at the bottom of the we just hit the bottom of the 830 PPI candle. Right? That's what happened today. So we could get a bounce here, we could get a hover here, we could get a barcode here, something about to happen here. But I mean, we tried for the roof. We made everybody hope on it, right? I literally said at the top, it looks like we're making everybody hope on this right now. And then we dropped from it. We bounced, came to the midpoint, and someone in the YouTube chat was like calling out, be careful long, when we were going up, but like, yeah, we went higher and higher, and somewhere here above VWAP, they rejected, and now we're at the bottom of the 830 PPI candle, right? And tomorrow's CPI. Time is 12:45. The MACD is slightly bearish in the 5-minute candles. It's not much. We are testing the floor on QQQ. POC. We left it at 12:15. It's been 30 minutes or so. I'm up like 2.5k, but I lost like 3.3k, so I need more. I'm not gonna lie, that's the reality for me. I need more. And if I'm up like 1k or 2k, I'll leave. And I'll see what happens into the end of the day, into CPI 2, because that shit was crazy yesterday. But I'm pretty sure the setup is floor broke. Now, LOD broke. Low of the day is 12:45 and we're going lower. Most likely best safe exit, but I mean, shit, we going lower. Now, 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 playing out and getting way extended. This is the real trend direction, the real move. Time is 12:45. Time is 12:45.
They're doing it into 1 p.m. now. LOD. They're doing it into LOD 1 p.m. Look, I'm gonna say this, and I'm not gonna make everybody bearish. I just want everybody to know something, okay? There is a QQQ 1 minute intraday gap that might fill tomorrow or the day after that. Why? Because intraday gaps fill 74% of NASDAQ intraday gap fills in 74 hours. That's 3 trading days. That does not mean we're gonna do it now. All I'm saying is there's so many supports, but if we do pull back tomorrow off of CPI, if we do pull back the day after or whatever, for some reason, there is a intraday 1 minute gap below. That does not mean we're going to go fill. That could literally make everybody hope. That could make everybody hope on that like it did tonight, right? Into even tomorrow too. So be aware of that. But all I'm saying is what I just said is literally 10% possibility. So be aware of that too. The risk is absolutely crazy to just literally think, oh yeah, the gap's gonna fill. It's not. So all I'm saying is if it does indeed drop on something, don't be surprised, right? Things are there for a reason. I'm not saying, oh, that's the only thing. That's a fucking mistake. But all I'm saying is if it does go to gap 580, you'll be like, oh, that's gap. You know, if it goes to something, right? We're not going down at all right now. But I mean, we're $2 above the gap below, right? That is a crazy, crazy high up. So is the day gonna close gapped up or what? Right, this is an island. We are on an island right now. We are on the US stock market, stock market exchange island right now. This is a gap up and hold basically from open. Time is 12:45. 12:45 is trying to bounce. 12:45 is trying to bounce. I am not out of my QQQ puts. I am not out of my SPY puts yet. The risk is absolute because we just broke the floor. We could bounce here. Let's see what happens. Time is 12:50. Time is 12:50. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go get something to eat. Can you guys hit the like button? God bless you. Thank you all for being here, and God bless this country. Thank you. Alright, I'm back. I saw news yesterday on CNBC that was like Klarna's up to like $40 a share. And the other thing that you guys are talking about, Gemini Space Station, the crypto, exchange backed by the Winklevoss twins, is like hella crazy expensive too. They are all like retail, basically everything's spiked. Right, we broke the LOD into 12:45. Let's see how it manages the floor. Time is 12:50. 12:50 LOD, 12:45 LOD. There's a divergence at the floor. QQQ and SPY. Previous day 4 p.m. close. That's the nearest one. It's so far below. I'll put it up.
The MACD is pulling back from being bearish. We may see a floor divergence bounce. It is happening very fast. Time is 12:51. All algo ranges being hit on the floor. Previous LOD turned into resistance and support, back in play again. Alright, these people play like nothing. Even if this thing is truly going like higher or lower, they play like nothing. Right, we made a big wedge. Right. We were in a wedge going north, remember? If somebody truly remembers, right, we were in a wedge going north, and then they broke that wedge, and then the wedge is going south, like downward trending channel, and then now they're trying to break the downward trending channel or what? There is a downward trending channel now, like this. Change the color to teal. There's a downward trending channel. Right? It was an upward trending channel, if you guys remember. Right? The realest people remember. Right? This one right here. The whole day. This blue one. And it broke down, and now it is we'll see. Okay, so I'm gonna update this one too. Okay, QQQ's one is being updated. Something like this maybe. But I mean that's a huge yeah, I don't want to update it. It's a huge trend line, so time is 12:55. 12:50 pushed into 12:55 showing. 650, 72. SPY is at 653. It really wants to go back into. I'd be hella pissed if this thing really goes back into 653 right now. But I mean, it is absolutely possible. It does not have to drop today. It really doesn't. Right? Small cycles, people got printed out going up or down, sure. But I mean, the thing really does not want to drop today, it looks like to me. Doesn't even want to go to 580. I'm hoping on 580, but like it's not. Okay. Time is 1. Time is 1 in 3 minutes. SPX is trying to form a knife and is trying to go back up. My put is burning on this, I'm not gonna lie. This little cycle, 5-10 minute cycle, 12:55, bouncing like nothing. Bouncing like nothing. Man, that is one strong push up. I will not lie. It's trying to go back to the 830 candle. We broke down from it and now it's trying to regain it. Right? We tested it and we're trying to go back above it to 640, 653s now. This is the moment of truth. Alright, either it breaks out above this and stays now, or either it tests this and it goes test 653 somewhere and then something. Time is 1 p.m. 12:55. Let's see what happens. Nothing's really running away. Not a lot of things are happening fast, right? They're just cycling, so better to let it be. Unless you see things that other people might not, like this algo range being touched at the top, and you're saying, oh, I'll take a risk, but there's other things, bigger things at play. That is the only thing. QQQ, bigger things at play, right? So, wedge, now time is 1 officially. QQQ, really back above the bottom of the 830 PPI candle now. So they did go lower today to test the bottom. It's just they're not showing a lot of power south anymore after they hit it, or they're faking and they're gonna do it into the end of the day or something. I don't know. Every single time we break down below it though, volume keeps coming back to go bullish, right? Broke down, volume up. Broke down, volume up. Broke down, tested, volume up. So we are barely going south right now. We are barely going south right now. And there's a lot of bears here too. Just like there was a lot of bulls up top. Somewhere here too, so there's a lot. Time is 1. Are you guys in 0 DT? Like, what are you guys in? Are you in more than 0 DT, or I keep seeing added put, input. It looks like we're trading futures. Like, that's what people do in the futures trading chat. So you know, it really okay. Let's send the SPX put to call ratio in the group chat live now. That shredded $700 in profits for me on my SPX. That little ass bounce for 10 minutes. The market is cycling into close, right to the end of the day. Today, honestly, is a bullish day, but bullishly, slightly sideways bearish because we tested the bottom of it. So we're not really bearish at all. We're not bullish. I mean, we are bullish because of the pre-market, right? So we're not bearish. I could say that. SPX put to call ratio has been updated and it is sent in the group chat. The picture might be late by a minute or two, but it is as live as possible. Time is 1. Market is at 653. QQQ is at 582. Now it's scary because this is where my put is. I have 582s. If they go a little bit higher is basically where my SPX put is too. Somewhere up here. Somewhere up here at 1155 is basically my DCA. So they're theta killing and chopping. People that didn't take profits either. Eating. QQQ is one. I mean, they're not printing out bulls right now heavy though. They are printing out scalpers, but QQQ has been going sideways south. Wow, what in the candle is that? 1 p.m. POC being tested. Bottom of the 8:30 candle being left. MACD volume coming in bullish. Wow, what the candle is that? Breaking out above the wedge. Look, breaking out above this little wedge line that we drew. Downward trending channel. Now this is either a fake out breakout or this is truly trapping bears right here. Wow, that's a huge candle. We're at VWAP. This is a humongous candle. 1 single minute. Oh, I'm looking at a 2-minute candle. Sorry. Candle just switched. Wow, holy. It's just technical analysis being played, or some different setup being played right here. Oh, wow, that thing went up crazy fucking fast. Time is 1:05. 1 to 1:05, and we're at VWAP. And market pushing higher. Or is it? $6.53s we're in again, man. right at VWAP. I'm doing 2.1k or 2.2k 0 DT puts right now. 6.540s. 5 contracts. Time is 1:05. There's no confirmation to short at all.
I'm up 500 or 300, sorry. Time is 1:10. $110 trying to bounce maybe. We are at the bottom of the 8:30 candle on QQQ. 110 bouncing on QQQ. 110 bouncing as well at 107. Now this is the cycle confirmation happening to go long or higher, or long or short, higher or lower. It's about 60, 40, 55, 45 puts at 6,450. So any red candle, I'm leaving. Might be like a 5-minute trade, but still. QQQ looking bullish and SPY is hovering. Balance trying at 110. Looking weak. Or looking strong, I don't know. Looking weird. Right, expect the same spike candle down, or expect another run up. That's what I'm thinking. This Klarna opens at $52 a share in the New York Stock Exchange debut. That's the news on CNBC. The MACD on the 5-minute is turning bullish, or is turning bearish, dying bearish. It's turning bullish. The 1-minute MACD dying though. I'm gonna leave in this candle or two. I need one more of those candles low key. Here we go.
Damn. That little tiny ass bounce doing 200, 300 moves. Holy fuck. It wouldn't even fill me at 2.6k. It wouldn't even fill me.
As it was going lower, I did market order too, but it wouldn't even fill me. Just limit order everything. Time is 1:12. It is running away, trying north. Still up $100, but still, I couldn't get that spike. Time is 1:15. The MACD is not bearish or bullish. They're just doing weird barcoding candles right here. It's just going slightly lower since 105 VWAP basically. Slightly lower since 105 VWAP. I'm gonna leave it in a candle down here most likely. I mean, I am gonna leave here if this goes. QQQ is going. I'm leaving at 2.7k if I can. It's so slow. It's wasting time here. If they don't do it now, like, I don't know. They're not doing it now. So, not best safe exit. Trap coming, man. I don't know. This is weird. Everyone's waiting for one candle for exit. uh, that is hilarious. That they are. All these people joined as the candles are going lower. And now, they don't that they are. Candles are coming spiky. QQQ is going. Time is 1:15. SPY is not. SPY is now. Here we go. Best safe exit coming. 2.6k I'm at. Time is 1:20. 1:15 rejected into 1:20. 1:17 time is. This is best safe exit right here.
These algo exits, bruh. These algo exits. I'm about to just exit it. Alright, it's too fast. I can't even get the spike because my shit's set like a little bit more than what they're doing, so hate when they do that. It's like Klarna. Started at 57 and at 47. Klarna. $10 above request. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I'm out $2,500 or $2,655. Fucking, they're gone. Ah, shit. I set the price at literally what they were at, but like, wow, now it's at 2.9k. That's fucking horse, but it's fine. Alright, I left. I left that. I literally left that where this was. But it's fine. I have my 1DTs like crazy, so. QQQ. This is all good for me. They're not going higher at least. They're not going lower, but. Time is 1:20. We're just wasting a lot of people's time here. Right? Holy shit. That was a. No way. Damn. That's fire. Time is 1:20. 1:20. That was a VWAP rejection, but like it was a 5-minute hold or something into 1:20. That's dope. I told you that some sort of spike candle coming, right? But like this was basically where I wanted to leave, right? I was thinking something like this, and then this, but like they did not. They waited, and then they did that candle lower than that. Algo range hit 125. QQQ going now. QQQ is at 581.53. I need this shit to drop. Drop like nothing. Come on. QQQ. Testing the floor. Come on, Q, baby, go, go. Alright, at least it didn't, at least it's not at 582.2 something plus. Oh my lord. It could go back up, but I mean, that's scary. That's scary stuff, being above 830 PPI bottom. Above. Candles are coming in scary weird now. We gotta pay attention here. Candles are coming in scary weird now. Look, this is turning into a breakout on the trend line and it's faking out. Right? This is turning into a breakout fake out on the trend line. We are in a downward channel still. If this thing goes inside of it. Time is 1:22. They're going more on 0DTs. They're going way more on QQQ. The floor is coming. Floor about to break off. 120 QQQ. 581.31. I'm at 2K on my QQQ1DT puts again.
I don't know about drop today, but like, yeah, they're going south. QQQ at least. Time is 1:25. Time is 1:25 and the LOD breaking. The LOD is breaking on QQQ and the bearish cycle is extending on QQQ. Almost going for, I don't even want to say the word, 4 p.m. Okay, now it's turning something like this, 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, but they're going lower. Time is 1:25. I have no idea about how much lower, to be honest, guys. I don't know. I couldn't sit here and fucking possibly tell you. Okay, all I can literally tell you is they're back inside the wedge or the channel now. 125 and the MACD volume coming in bearish into 125. I don't know about how bearish this is, but like, yeah, let's just see. Someone said highly bearish. Like, this is just looking like that because it's just doing that from 1 to 125, right? I wish I held those two or 5 SPX fucking puts, dude. I don't even know how much. I don't even want to know how much they're at right now. That's last I checked, it was at 3K. But that shit went so crazy nice. And now time is 1:25, and we're deciding what to do from the floor on QQQ. The MACD on the 5-minute on SPY says we are not bullish anymore, just not bearish. The candles are channeling down. QQQ says we're channeling downwards too. Time is 1:25 and 1:25 is trying to bounce at 1:23 trying LOD. There is no cycle confirmation to long here. There's barely any cycle confirmation to think about SPY LOD either, but I mean it's more bearish than not right now. I think we did go to the midpoint today, didn't we? Yeah, we did. 1155 was basically higher than the midpoint. We went above VWAP. We went to VWAP twice, basically twice. 105 we hit VWAP too. Time is 1:25 and the bears are pushing it lower now. Okay. This is 3/3 kicking in. The shit's going lower, but at some point or another it's gonna get risky. At some point or another the thing's gonna revert. They're going lower right now though. Let's go look at SPX. The SPX index says we broke the LOD. SPX says we're going lower right now. SPX 5-minute candle says we're going lower. SPX 30-minute candle says we're pulling back bullishness. SPX 1 hour says we are not bullish anymore. At the minimum, we're not going higher right now. I could say that confidently. God damn, we breaking through the floor. Alright, we're at 580. I did not take profit on QQQ yet. This shit's dropping so much faster than I was expecting low key now. I'm not gonna lie. It's dropping a lot faster than I expected. SPX not. I want SPX to be at 650 right now, but like it clearly won't. LOD did not break by 1 cent. The low of the day did not break by 1 cent. We are at the bottom of the 830 PPI candle yet again. This is not a coincidence.
Time is 1:30. They want to go lower right now. They want to go way lower. LOD breaking right now. Lower, 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 lower. I don't know how much lower, but they're going lower. 1:30. Floor breaking. I don't even know how much lower, but they're doing it right now. We're at the bottom of the downward trending channel now. Fucking crazy. Is anybody holding a put from 105? 0 DT. Dude, how much did you print? That's what I want to know. QQQ is at 580.99, 580.88. How much did somebody print? That's absolute. Well, watch this shit. Ready? No, I'm kidding. Watch this. Alright. Previous day, 9:30 a.m., 4 p.m. close gap on QQQ is here. We are bearish right now in SPY. We are bearish on QQQ. Riley said 1K. Really? Good shit. How much did you put in? 2K? 3K? How much did you risk? What was your risk to reward ratio? George said 1.5K. What did you guys put in? How much did you guys, like, tell me. What was your risk to reward analysis? What time did you get in? When did you get out? I wanna know. Look at that fucking knife. Look at that knife. Right? Big time knife today, no? Breakout, breakdown. Bottom of the 8:30 PPI candle right now. QQQ is at a nice take profit zone. 580. I'm still in for tomorrow. I'm still on QQQ. And I'm still in on SPX 1DT. $6,545. They're at 7.5K. QQQ is at 2.3K. Nice. Someone said they got in at 105. 105 was exactly VWAP touch, top of the volume, so dope. 105 was a confirmation short on QQQ, so dope, right? That's amazing. Good shit. What time did everyone else get in? What time did they leave? Let's see. Alright, this is, you could clearly see this is 1/3, 2/3 going north, right? 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, right? Who printed in the 1/3, 2/3? Who fucking printed in the 3/3? This is the reason why I'm asking who held and who, you know what I'm saying? Because you could literally see if you got in at the fucking most perfect timing entry wise, perfect, right? And if you got out at the most perfect fucking entry wise, or you're about to see if the shit goes more. Sorry for my language, but this is literally how it is every single day. You know what I'm saying? Nothing changes any cycle. Every single day it's like this, but literally, what time? And what time did you exit? Because I exited way early too. I am not gonna lie. I low-key wanted to hold to somewhere here, but that's crazy. That's actually wild. Right, 100% perfectly. It was like if you held 5 minutes, you would have gotten out perfectly crazy at 1:30. But dead ass. Nice. Said sorry, but I got out at 1:20. 1:20. Yeah, that's literally when I got out too. 1:21 was literally when I got literally sold out. Cause I was feeling sad. I was like, oh, it's about to revert on me. Oh, I'm up like a couple $100. It's about to revert on me, and then literally I'm thinking about here, right? But that's wild. It goes even more and more and more. A bounce coming. We're at the bottom of the PPI candle. Time is 1:33, 1:35. So 1:30 is bouncing into 1:35 right now. 1:30 is bouncing into 1:35. I need a cup of water. 1 second. Okay. 1:30 bouncing at 1:35. If I sold everything right now, I would be up $600. That's the sad part though. If I sold everything right now, I would be up $600 because of the shit I lost. Time is 1:35. 1:30 bouncing into 1:35. Do we get an end of day rally? That would be fucking bad. Right, it's already rally trying. It's already rally trying. Time is 1:35, man. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, and then the reason why we ask, right, who took profit when, and then blah blah blah, is because now they're trapping the 3/3, no, into who knows when. But yeah, the fact that they did this though tells me they want to go a little bit lower later though. Honestly, that's what I'm feeling. Because they're doing this and they're going up really fast, right? Every time they go up really fast, it's been used to go lower over an extended period of time today. Every time we go really up fast, it's been used to go really low, right? Over an extended period of time. Every time we go really fast, we've been used to go lower. Every time we go up, we've been used to go lower. So that's what the environment tells me for now, right? Until something changes at lotto time or 3 or 4 p.m. or something. If you guys see something else, let us know. But that's what I see for now. The MACD on the 5 minute says we are. This is crazy choppy. Crazy choppy, but we're going down slowly and then going up and then going down. There is a possibility to long, right? At the end of the 3/3, we just gotta get out at some point in a massive green candle and then let it be. When you're up like 35, 40%, and be like, oh, okay, I'll just sit out. I don't know when the 3/3's coming. Oh, they're going higher. Oh, it's fine. Oh, they crossed VWAP. Oh, it's fine. Oh, they crossed VWAP. Oh, it's fine. Oh, they're about to flip VWAP. Oh, it's fine, because you don't know if the 3/3's coming. You sit it out, and then you let it be, and then they go, and they're like, oh, something's happening. You know what? I'll take a risk. You get printed out because you're in the 1/3, 2/3, and 3/3 literally coming. But yeah, 3/3 literally just could be so volatile. It's disgusting. Time is 1:40 and we're bouncing. Time is 1:40. SPY is at 652.73 again. So we cannot go below 652 for now. We cannot go below 580.75 for now. We are at 581.50. Previous low of the day turning into resistance and their support happening here. previous low of the day turn into resistance and the support we are touching right now. This is like the 931, the most important one of the day. Why is it important? We keep breaking the floor, we keep coming back up. We keep breaking the floor, we keep coming back up. We keep breaking the floor, we keep coming back up. This is how the market creates, you know, nice. This is how the market formulates. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is, we're not just bouncing and doing this shit on random ass. So what is this? Time is 1:40. There's a gap here. What is this? What is this, brother? And Mike said I gotta put at 12:31. Let's see. He gotta put at 12:31 here, and then he said held and was down pretty hard. So he got he got ran up onto VWAP, and then he said sold for 45% profit at 126. 126. So good for you, right? Everybody clap it up for Mike because he got a good exit. But what the fuck is this, right? I literally kept saying, right, every single nice pop is being used to go lower, and now they're doing the same thing in the small cycle. I said this as we were going up. You guys have to realize, right? I make deductions before they happen because of what? The environment, the setup, the cycle, and the time. I don't literally sit here and say, oh, we're gonna be bullish or bearish because of this or my hope, because that's crap. Like, I'm literally saying what's been happening, that it could happen, and if it does happen, we could play on it or not, right? But yeah, that is super fast. 140 rejection at 137. Time is 140. 140 deciding what to do into 145 with the SPY, with the SPY gap above. Let's see if there is a SPX gap above. There might be a gap on SPX or IWM right now. Something. No gap. No gap on SPX or IWM. Just pushing strong south. As soon as we hit the trend line, right, they were like, nope, stay south. But why? Hit the previous day LOD, turn into resistance and or support, right? I kept saying that all day long, right? Previous LOD turn into resistance and or support, so people could have used this as a target going up or down, you know? And then now they're using it to the end of the day still. This is the 931, so we will color this in different color. We will color this. Okay, never mind. Time is 11:42. We're about a gap fill, looks like. MACD volume coming back bullish and QQQ gapping up now. So be careful. They're wedging here. There's a 1 minute gap here now. One second, I'm on a phone call. Alright, I'm back. Time is 1:42. We are trying a bounce from the floor. but we are at the floor. That's the only problem. $140. SPY did not gap fill today. We are staying bullish into close. We're staying bullish into close. Time is 1:45. 1:45. Time is 1:45. We hit the midpoint and then we ran up. So I mean, I guess someone could have went long down here and also made money too. It's just really hard right now with the setups. They're not giving the opportunity to run easily. They're making it hard, and the gap is filled. The QQQ gap. $145. Look at the bigger picture. 5 minute, 15 minute. MACD still bearish. 30-minute candle making a bull flag, but MACD bearish. 1 hour pulling back. 4 hour just MACD bullish pulling back. All-time highs. 652. 43. We are at an island gap up. Not gap filling below. We are bullish. Day's green. SPY is green. QQQ is green. Time is 1:45. We're creating a small wedge at the end. We're creating a small wedge at the end as well. I don't want to draw it, but let's see what happens. Time is 1:45. What if they start moving from 2 to 4? You don't think they can do a lotto at the end of the day or something? I'm kind of worried they might, pump it at the end of the day to basically hurt people that are thinking CPI or something like that. That's the only reason why I'm low-key worried right now, but I mean things are headed lower still, so that's good, but it's just I'm a little bit worried. Yeah, everything's good though, because all the volume, all the MACD right now is being used to go lower in my eyes, low-key. It's showing. It's not even that I'm hoping right now, it's literally showing, so we keep going lower low, lower low, lower low, lower low. The floor is breaking, the floor is breaking, the floor is breaking. That tells me the wind direction is south as of this moment. Trend direction is a little bit south as of this moment, unless 130 holds. Bottom of the 830 candle closing. I don't think that much low today. I just think, Doesn't matter what I think, does it?
Bounce trying on SPY 145. Bounce trying 150, sorry. 150. If I sell everything right now, I would be, let me calculate. It's very hard to do the math right now, I'm sorry. I would be only up less than 1,000 basically, not even maybe I don't even know. Counting my losses. I sold the 0 DTs and they're so down. I'm not gonna lie. Huge. Bounce trying. At the trend line. Time is 1:50. QQQ is back at where we were. Right, all the previous lows. 581.47. Are we trying some sort of push here? Or what? I have 1 DT puts from market open and from here, and QQQ puts from the middle somewhere. Well, I took about a 3.4k loss on overnights because I promised myself I was gonna do it. I literally doubled down, and that shit cooked me into today. I'm in profit now. On all my 1 DTs. I made some scalps on the 0 DTs too, but it's just if I sell now, I don't even know if it's profit. The SPX are not going higher than it was earlier because of theta too. Come on, getting a nice push. SPX is spiking now. Time is 1:52.
We are leaving the bottom of the PPI candle trying. If the LOD breaks here, the bears are truly coming south. Higher time frame, everything aligns. It just looks so goddamn easy. We're testing the floor right now. 155 time is. Every single time we go higher, every single time we're at the top of that damn trend line, we keep going to the floor. Every time, right? We're just doing this so slow. 150 rejection into 155 time is, and QQQ. Sorry, SPY is breaking the floor. QQQ is literally at 581 still. LOD being broken on SPY right now. Okay. It's being pushed down more and more. Low of the day is 155. Wow, 0 DT from here would have fucking printed huge into that too, but like, yeah, screw that. I'm not even doing any more 0 DTs anymore. Screw that. Time is 155. Floor is not breaking on QQQ. LOD is low of the day. 155. The gap below is very far. The gap below is $2 below, so yeah, there is 2 hours left, but that's hope to a degree. They could close the day with the gap. They do not have to gap fill. I don't know about the statistics about SPY gap fills, but I mean, you know, they could for sure leave a gap up or down, depending on, you know, how bullish what happened, right? Larry Ellison is the richest person in the world today. Remember, something happened, history changed, right? So, Oracle, let's see how far Oracle is up still. Probably 30 something percent, 39%. Oracle is at 37%. Okay, now it's pulling back to 331. I basically would have saved like $200 if I didn't leave, but like I don't care. It was so bullish today. Oracle. Here we go. Pushing lower. Man, imagine CPI comes in crazy and this shit goes up crazy. Nah, I'm not gonna hold this shit, I think. This is crazy. I'm up nice.
Getting time for me to book profits low key. I have no idea if the thing's gonna go lower. I don't know. I'm thinking about doing it. Time is 2. QQQ is not going lower than this. We already went hella low. Bottom of the 8:30 candle. 2 p.m. That's a good question. Timmy said, what would you tell me to do if I was holding your position, hypothetically speaking? That is always a question you want to ask yourself, you know. There's always questions you want to ask yourself, right? But yeah. We could pop up. Time is 2. Right, we could, I don't know. We were bearish already, so far, I mean, I'll be surprised if we pop up, to be honest with you. I would be. I mean, all calls already in profit anyway from yesterday, so, you know, the question is hold from where, right? It depends on where it was, what the expiry is, what the target is, but most importantly, what the entry is. What was the entry? Those are the questions you want to ask. What question did I do what? What did I get wrong? What did I do right? Right? What time did I do what? What did I get right? What did I do wrong? Is the question you always want to ask yourself. But it is time is 2. I don't want to get deep out here, right? But like we are philosophical out here, basically. You gotta be to yourself. Time is 2. So is something different gonna happen here, right? Every pop have been dropping. Every pop has been dropping, and now time is 2. So maybe something can change, but we need to see something that tells us something has changed, right? Like confirmation, cycle, MACD, whatever it is that has told us something has changed. Until that has happened, nothing has changed. So it looks like nothing has changed. Right, small time. We are at the bottom of the 8:30 candle. What does it mean? What has changed, Jeffrey? What does it mean? Something has changed. To be honest, we gotta figure that out together. But I mean, to be honest, in my opinion, either it means we are bouncing heavy, or we are dropping further from the bottom of the 8:30 candle, or we are going higher or dropping from the previous day LOD, turning the resistance and the support. I don't see anything else going on other than that right now. We're wasting time here for an hour, 30 minutes almost, right? 1:30, 1:42. So we're doing this shit for 40 minutes. Doing this for 40 minutes on QQQ and SPY near the floor. Meaning we're theta burning people calls here intraday. We are theta burning puts down there intraday as well, right? And they're about to close this thing somewhere here. They love 653, right? They love 653 all day today. So what if they go back again? I don't know, but it's looking like it. But I mean, I don't know. I'm not gonna say anything, right? I'm not gonna say it's gonna go crazy high. It's gonna go crazy low. I'm gonna send the SPX put to call ratio live though right now. That is what I will do. The time is 2 p.m. We are breaking out of the wedge trend line. Trying. 16 seconds. 205 is here. 16 seconds. 205 is here. The SPX put to call ratio is now being sent. If you can hit the like button on the video, please do that.
whole lot of nothing. Just a whole lot of nothing. Thank you all for hitting the like button. We are reaching 130. Thank you all very, very much. You guys helped me all push it up to 150 or 155 yesterday very hard, and then everything went to waste because Apple blocked my video. But thank you all very, very much. We do not have any major news catalysts coming out, but tomorrow I think there is some sort of something. Midday. So tomorrow, CPI, right? We did the poll earlier, community poll, right? How do you want the thing to be tomorrow, good or bad, right? Let's see, good or bad. Bottom of the 8:30 candle, again, time is 2:05. Things have not changed, looks like. We are not breaking higher, we are not breaking lower that much. QQQ is gapped down here, there is a 1 minute gap here. QQQ 1 minute intraday gap. Let's see when that fills. Let's go look at IWM, NVIDIA, and other things. NVIDIA. Timmy says bad. You want it to bad? You want it to be bad, or you think it's gonna be bad? Like, what do you think? IWM has also touched the bottom of the 8:30 candle. Okay, that is something important to note today. We drew this before it touched it, and we are at it right now. So, right, take caution or take note of what is going on today. Right, we were at the middle. We gapped up open from yesterday on SPY and QQQ at least. Pushed to the highs, and then we are at the bottom of it. We can't get away from it. The market is like, get away from me, but we cannot get away from it, looks like. And we broke down from it on QQQ, and we're separating away from it on QQQ. SPY is the one that is up there. Okay, IWM is the one that is up there. Do you guys see what I'm saying? What I'm seeing here? Right, QQQ is the one that's detaching away and it's going southward from the top and bottom of the 8:30 candle, and SPY and IWM is holding. IWM is strong at the bottom of the 8:30 candle as well, SPY as well. And SPY looked way stronger than QQQ today, honestly. Like going down and south, I don't know. QQQ barely moved south at some point, and then it started coming down and broke LOD. And then it started coming down and breaking LOD. QQQ is at 581. Time is 2:10. Two, 2:05, 2:10, 2:05, and 2:10. Gap is holding. I could see two possibilities. We either run up and burn some puts into close, or we either go down a little bit and then entice some people, smart money or not, puts that took some puts into CPI to leave. That's what I see happening. People said they don't have to gap fill today. They could do it overnight or on news. Yeah, I also agree. That's what I'm thinking. You know, that they're not going to gap fill today and they're going to do it on news. You know. One stop Marine said, I'm not effing leaving. D-worded. Chill. Tanya said, today would be great for me. Yeah. Damn, really? Honestly, I left at some point here because I don't think they're gonna do it today. This is so crazy how it's so bullish on SPY, right? And look at where QQQ went from. QQQ went from literally 683 open to we're at 580 right now, right? So SPY is still strong as hell, and QQQ is losing it, losing grip. Hopefully there's like a little quick spike. Hopefully there's a little quick spike to somewhere like, you know, I don't know if we could, if they could gap fill it today, that would be crazy nice. Honestly, $2. If we go down there, if we go down $2, we'll go down $2 on QQQ, and then we'll go fill the intraday gas. But yeah, there might be a possibility they show some red candles here to entice some people to leave that are in for tomorrow. That's what I'm thinking, because I'm still in for tomorrow. I still feel like the PPI pop was set up in for CPI. That's what I feel like. A red candle's coming. I am not in any 0 DTs right now. LOD is being tested. That's what I really feel like is gonna happen, honestly. They're just gonna go a little bit lower and more lower or something, and then they're gonna make people bearish, or they're gonna make the bears, you know, that, you know, join to leave, and then there might be a bounce, and then tomorrow data comes out. We are underneath the bottom of the 830 candle. 652. QQQ is at 580.97. Just slowly waiting. But this gap on SPY, it seems like everyone thinks it's gonna fill tomorrow, or today or tomorrow too. So if it doesn't fill tomorrow or tonight, I'll be so surprised. I'll be fucked, number one. But like September, if it fills on September 2nd or something, or the day after, man, that would be so messed up. But I mean, it's possible. It's possible the thing literally just holds for like a week or a couple of days or something. But we would have to be so bullish on some news. Jimmy says, thinking of 6545 calls, think gap fill overnight, bounce back to VWAP into close. You mean gap fill above or gap fill below? Oh, you guys also have to remember, we have a gap from Friday. Remember that drop from Friday? So, I don't know if there's a gap on Friday, but yeah. We might be going down a little bit here and then fill the gap. The 1 hour, look at the 1 hour. This is bearish right now. Everything's bearish right now, right? Look at the candles. Okay, SPX. Okay, doesn't have a gap, I guess. I thought there was a gap, but it might be just SPY, honestly. On this Friday high, I thought there was a gap here, but I guess not. The LOD is being broken on QQQ or SPX as well. SPX is going before SPY, so this is bearish, right? SPX is leading right now. Time is 2:15, right? So they're showing red candles right now to entice people to leave, or this is the real direction or something, but they're going now. They're showing red candles like we talked about 5 minutes ago. Time is 2:15.
QQQ says. QQQ says we're going a little bit lower, showing. I think we're doing red candles here to entice people to leave. That is short for tomorrow from the top. That's what I feel like I would be doing if I was market makers, but I also could be wrong. It could also be get so many bears and then we pop like crazy tomorrow. That's two different options, right? Two different polar ends of the story. So time is 2:15 LOD. 2:15. I'm getting ahead of myself. This is not LOD. Sorry about that. LOD hope bounce trying. Time is 2:15. This is bouncing from the floor. Time is 2:15 already. What was that spike on SPX? We're at 6,530. I'm at 7.7k. My SPX. Damn, I might take profit. This is going crazy now. They're actually enticing me to leave. I'm actually about to take profit on SPX, at least on two of them. QQQ, my QQQ puts are going as well. Big time right now. They're going even bigger right now. I'm about to leave two into this red ass candle. Low key. Time is 2:20, guys. In 30 seconds, they're going lower. I'm gonna leave two SPX into this. I'm at 8k with 3 contracts right now, so just want a little bit lower. Yeah, I'll probably keep my QQQs. I think my QQQ is gonna fucking print big time into tomorrow or end of the day. Alright, I'm leaving one SPX right now for $2,600. $2,660. I still have 2 left and I have my QQQs. 582s for tomorrow. Oracle. Damn, look at Oracle. Guys, Oracle is crashing. Oracle, volatility. Oracle volatility. It was a gift to short from the top. Look at the puts now. Holy fuck on Oracle. It's going from $600 to like 1.6k. Oracle dump. Oracle dump. Nvidia dump. QQQ dump. Tesla dump.
I'm at 2.26K on QQQ. LOD time is 2:20. They're dumping now. They're dumping now, guys. Wow. Gap filled on QQQ. 580.54. Yo, if they dump, guys, I'm telling you, if they dump, we're gonna do this shit by tomorrow. 578.88. Guys, we're fucking dumping. I'm up crazy. We're dumping. Time is 2:20. I'm leaving 4 QQQ puts right now. Okay, 1.23K. I'm out. I have 4 left. I have a bunch left. 2 SPX and 4 contracts on QQQ still. They're going crazy now. And time is 2:20. I grabbed the 582 puts for $2 in the morning, midday-ish. We are bouncing off the floor trying. Time is 2:20. Time is 2:20. Red candles are here to make people leave or what? They're doing it at the end of the day. 0 DTs are printing crazy right now. Most likely printing fucking crazy right now. I'm not gonna lie. But I called that out 5 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago, right? I called that out really up here. I called that out somewhere up here. That they're truly about to do this. Time is 2:21. Bounce coming at 2:21 trying. 2:20 bounce coming. LOD 2:20. LOD 2:20. There's no divergence at the floor. QQQ is at 580.42. Look, if the market dumps right now, I'm telling you we're going to go to 578 by tomorrow. There's a 1 minute intraday gap here, which sounds like a fucking joke, but I'm telling you, that's what these people fucking target when they're nasty like this. I don't know about no today. I'll tell you right now, I don't know about no today. But if these people are truly targeting shit like that, that's what they're doing. That is crazy work. I mean, gap filled, so everything done. Everything done. Basically, done. 2:20. I'm talking about that. That's like tomorrow. That's like the day after CPI target, basically. Right? Dunzo. Who printed? Who printed big on that? What time did you join? What time did you leave? Let's fucking see. What time did you join? What time did you leave? Holy crap. Alright, bounce coming. Time is 2:22. Bouncing at 2:20. LOD. Bouncing at 2:20 LOD. QQQ is at 580.5. This could be grabbing liquidity to go a little bit lower. We got to be careful here. Okay. No Trade says I'm up $2,600. Just got in calls. Light to just gamble in. Nice. Zach says printed. Tanya says sold my puts. Nice. For break even, there's no way. I sold my puts I was holding since yesterday for break even. LOL. Bravo! 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 Wow, that's fucking amazing. My shit did not come back in profit, I'll tell you right now, but like bravo, good for you. That is hilarious. Right? That is fucking hilarious. Right. Zach says he got in at 210, left at 220. So, Zach, I'm telling you, right? You deduct yourself. All you do is, right, you make a deduction, you listen, and all you have to do is get confidence from what you see and what you deduct and what you hear, right? That is all it is. That's fucking all it is every day. Right, here we go. Here we go. Like, let's go. Good shit, right? That was a real quick expedited dump at the end, right? The day was bearish today and they went super low, super fast. Not super low, but you know what I mean? For the amount of time they were wasting and the amount of time they were spending here, that is literally a knife fall at the end. This is what you call a knife fall, right? When the market is at all-time highs, you don't want to buy knife fall, right? And literally the entire day turning into a knife fall. So QQQ breaking the floor into 225. They want to go a little bit lower showing, but the thing could bounce here. Let's see. Time is 225. Time is 225. I reduced my size into tomorrow. I might even sell one more SPX and thinking about like two more QQQ and then I'll figure it out or something. But I might sell everything, dude. Time is 225, and by the time I'm talking about it, things are gonna be done and over with. So, you know, as I'm talking about it, I make decisions. QQQ is red. SPY still green. SPY strong. IWM strong into the day. Still IWM's red. Never mind. SPY is strong. SPX is holding the gap above. Still. My each contracts are at 2.8k now, so I'm at 5.6k with 2. They got spiked fucking nothing, like nothing. Puts into tomorrow, because that was the setup, the push into the morning. Bad do CPI, whether it's good or bad. Alright, they're going like crazy. QQQ gap filled. This is most likely best safe exit. I'm gonna leave 2 more right now in QQQ. I'm not gonna be greedy here. We're already at 580. $640 left. I have 2 SPX and 2 QQQs left. They're dumping right now, man. This is a pure dump. Today's a dump. I don't know how dump, but this is straight up dump. Time is 225. 225 LOD. There's no divergence. This is just straight up LOD floor. Holy shit, they're going even more. Fuck the draw, and I'm gonna do this later. Alright, I'm gonna do that later. If this really goes, guys, we're gonna go to intraday 1 minute gap. Okay, do not be scared if we go here. This shit is smart money. Deductions. That's what these people are doing. If we really go into tomorrow, but I mean this is crazy into right now. So they want to do this shit right now. Unless we stop here at the previous say 9:30 open, we can only know with cycle time confirmation and more. My headset just died. Did you guys hear me? I was talking for like 5 minutes and my headset just literally squeaked. What you need is a cycle time confirmation or more. Anything before that is hoping. Okay, anything before that is hoping. My headset just squeaked and basically blew up. Alright, time is 2:25, 2:30. We have a LOD at 2:25. We have a LOD at 2:25. Alright, thank you. My headset was squeaking like crazy. At 6:51:59. I have $640 left on QQQ. I have 5.7k left on SPX. 225 bouncing to 230 right now. No greed time, possibly. Time is 2:30. Time is 2:30. I'm leaving one more SPX right now. I think I'll hold one. Okay, $2,830. Time is 2:30. This is why I didn't even want to show people that I had this mark, because you know how crazy that looks? Do you guys understand how crazy that looks to show people that in pre-market or 9:30? Like, do you understand how far we went down today? We were literally at 583. Where do we go to? You know how crazy it is to show people intraday 1 minute gap when we're so bullish? You understand how you understand how chicken little I sound when I show people that? That's why I didn't even show people that. That's why I didn't even show people that. You know what I mean? Like, bro, I'm telling you, I had this marked in pre-market, and I was telling people, right, don't send too many bullish things in group chat. Don't send too many bearish things in group chat. We don't want to, make anyone biased, right, and get them hurt. I didn't even. I sent this picture to my best friend, and I was like, dude, I have this mark down there, but I'm not even sending it to them because I don't want to make them bearish bias, right? But like, like, well, look at what happened today. Like, isn't that fucking hilarious? Isn't that fucking hilarious? Right? I don't know if the thing's gonna fill by tomorrow. I mean, I don't know anymore. The shit could fill by tomorrow, but I'm just saying. Tomorrow is CPI, so anything's possible. We could go back up. We could go back down. Well, I mean, we already went down. We already went down. I was just thinking, honestly, if QQQ is pulling back, if SPY is gonna pull back, and we're at all-time high on SPY, like crazy. Right? We are so far. We're not even gonna do this right now. I don't think, unless the power hour is gonna be crazy. But yeah. Telling you, dude, you gotta look at statistics by Tom Hogarth, right? He sent a video. Nasdaq gaps. I saw that video like 3 days ago, and I was like, that's kind of funny, right? Just had a short about him like last week, and he's kind of talks about things that are pretty relevant to us, what we're doing, honestly. Time is 2:30. 2:30. I could not hold Oracle. That's crazy. Man, Oracle really had the pop of its life today. Oracle. It says this stock has experienced elevated volatility. That's what Oracle says right now. Everybody in the world bought into that, and it went to 43%. It is at 34% now. Crazy world. SPY is bouncing. QQQ is also bouncing. This is QQQ is now green. Right, 255, 225. Sorry, we were red for 25, or we were red for about 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and then it's now bounce trying. SPY is also now bounce trying. It is trying to regain the top and bottom of the 830 candle. Looks like trying. 225 bouncing into 230. This damn bounce. Yeah, we're talking about it too, but this damn bounce, there's like 1 minute gap here, so they might go fill that now. On QQQ. They were showing red on purpose. Right? They ripped it down, showed red on purpose, and is borderline 130 likes, guys. Let's push the like buttons up. Thank you all very much. Push the like buttons up. We are borderline 130. 230 we broke out. Time is 2:35. The market is deciding whether to go higher or lower. The MACD volume was bullish since 225 into 235. I'm sorry, since 230ish, right? But like bounced from 225 into 235, and now the market is cycling. The 3/3 getting hurt. The 3/3 somewhere people getting hurt here, right? Not too much, but they are. They crushed calls today though. Anybody that went calls today at all-time high basically got crushed into no. There were pops, there were scalps, but holding it in the day was bad. We were at 653 all day and then we lost it. When we were at 653, QQQ was at 582, right? 582, 583ish. We were holding it and then we lost it. We lost the 830 top and bottom. We lost the 830 PPI candle, and the market makers were like, okay, we lost it. We can't go back to it. Let's expedite it. Right? Oh, we lost it. Oh, we tested it. We broke down below it. We retested it. Let's do it. And then boom. And now we can't go back to it. Time is 2:40. 2:40. Deciding what to do. It's very important what happens into close. Tomorrow we have core CPI. CNBC says still everything surged. All news is good. Still, time is 2:40. Okay, let's do a poll now. Who thinks market's going higher into tomorrow? PPI, CPI, sorry. Who thinks market going lower? we are near the floor, right? So now it's time for a community poll, right? CPI, market, direction. North, south, not available. None of the above. what we have 2 and 2 voting north and south. Charlotte says lower for tomorrow. Mike says lower. Lewis says higher. Josh says they need news, so they have a reason to tank it. Sydney says lower. Charlotte says south. Right. 3 people voted south and 2 people voted north. Time is 2:40. I have a little bit of a biased feeling, but like yeah, I'm not even gonna say as of right now. I mean, anything could really be possible. SPX, right, was bearish. Just because it was bearish does not mean we can't be bullish overnight. Right, and the Chi, it's important to know the Chi has a gap, a 1 minute gap all the way at the top. SPX gapped up and is holding today. Right, Tuesday iPhone event, Wednesday core PPI data, and then tomorrow, Thursday, core CPI data coming up. MACD came in bullish, super bullish into open, and then bearish all day long. The 30-minute candle says was bullish, super into the open, and then it's starting to pull back, not gap filled at all. 45-minute says we are still bullish, pulling back. The 1 hour says we're still bullish. The 1 hour says we are so bullish, right, in fact, that we can't gap fill. The 4 hour says we are super bullish. That's what it says. So everything a different story. Somehow finding support here. 225 at 6,524. We went down 25 points almost on SPX today. We gap filled on QQQ. We did not gap fill on SPY. So QQQ went much lower already. SPY did not. I don't even want to show this shit. QQQ intraday 1 minute gap. I don't even want to show that. Time is 2:41. People are half and half. Looks like we have 5 people voting north, 4 people voting north, 5 people voting south in the WhatsApp group. Everybody's half and half. Time is 2:42. Time is 2:45 and 3 seconds. The MACD volume is not bullish or bearish. We are hovering at the previous day 4 p.m. close. There is a QQQ 1 minute gap above. Let's see if these people are targeting that or not. Low key, I'm scared. They're hovering here. They went way lower on purpose. Got more bears involved. They're hovering here, getting more bears to go maybe go gap fill. It's 581.14. Looks like I'm going to what's the word? Olive Gardens. Looks like I'm going to Olive Gardens before I head out. Go do stuff. QQQ is flickering between being red and being green. Being red and being green. SPY is bullish. It really all depends on what Asia does overnight. Asia and London hours, it's all a completely different story. Asia could run up. If Asia runs up, we're gonna wake up at 6:53 tomorrow again, 6:55 again. Right. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, there's Asia open. There's we have the U.S. PPI CPI coming out, right? Over in Asia, they have the Chinese CPI PPI coming out as well or something. So just like we're doing this now, and there's crazy news. There's crazy news going on over there. Intraday. The time is 2:45. Time is 2:45. 15-minute on QQQ. Let's look at QQQ because QQQ looks different than SPY today, right? 15-minute looking bearish. 30-minute looking bearish. 1 hour looking bearish. 4 hour. That is, guys. We're not gonna talk about how many. All right. 4 hour looking bearish. So things are pulling back. Things are pulling back on QQQ more than not on SPY. Right. Things are looking bearish on QQQ into tomorrow more than SPY. That white dots to show you how long, right, I've been practicing. Time is 2:45. Time is 2:45. This is why I wanted to make sure that people weren't like so biased one way or another coming into the day, even in pre-market. And this is the reason why I deleted such a bullish comment, because I don't want people to get hurt. People need to be able to come into the day neutrally without a bias and make deductions based on their own opinions and their own logic and their own ideas and their own setups, and they need to be able to leave on their, you get what I'm saying? Like, hypothetically speaking, on their own. I am not a financial advisor. I do not recommend that you buy or sell any securities or investments, but trading has more to do with how you think while you trade instead of, you making money here and there. If that makes sense. It doesn't matter if you're making money right now or yesterday or tomorrow and you lose it. Like, what matters is how you are thinking right now, how you are thinking constantly, how you are thinking tomorrow, how you're thinking the day after that, how you think in the pre-market, how you think in the afternoon, how after night, whenever they make people think whatever, and that is how you constantly catch yourself and constantly make sure you're not biased in any way. And if you do not do that, you're going to get crushed out here. Because the market does not give a f about bears, it does not give a f about bulls, it only cares about cycles and time confirmations and setups and what they do and what they want and what they do with data and whatever the hell it is. But they do this shit so perfectly, right? So it's the only reason why I'm so adamant about the WhatsApp group chat, especially because it's so dangerous to come into the day and then you see or hear this and that, and then the day opens and you're like, damn, like I'm thinking this because of that, and it's just not good. It's scary as hell. Number one, because you don't know what's going on, but like that's everybody else, right? Nobody knows what's going on. This is exactly why the system works. So if you believe truly in what you're doing, if you truly believe in the system that is working for you, right? It's not just make money and this is all green. Oh, it's good for me. Huh, green, I'm done. Ha, my life's good. It's literally, this is a constant fucking work. This is a constant fucking shit, and this is a constant system that you do every fucking day. This is not a one-time thing. This is not a fucking, oh, I just printed one, I'm done. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you are not like this, you're never going to save your money. You're never going to go up. You're never going to make more money, and you're never going to be a good trader. a actual trader, not a fucking, you know, joke, scam, whatever. Seriously, no joke. You just think about it, right? But you really just think about it and do whatever the hell you want to do. But seriously, I'm dead serious about all of this shit. This is not a joke for me. This is not a joke for me. So time is 2:50. In order for someone to make money, someone's gotta lose crazy amount of money. You gotta understand too. Sometimes okay to lose money because like they're doing crazy shit, and even if you might lose money here and there, the most important thing is you don't lose money the majority of the time, which is fucking bad. That is absolutely terrible. If you're out there losing and losing and losing and losing, then like something needs to change, and that something is the human factor. It's the mindset, not your entry or it is your entry and your exits, but that shit comes from the mindset alone. So it's literally the mindset. That is what determines a real good trader, a successful trader, long term, medium term, from a one-off or like a whatever. Because 75% of spread traders, 75% of retail traders lose. That is a statistical fact that the government makes, you know, all these institutions say for a reason, right? They did that 3 years ago or something. But it is a fact that you need to learn. It is a fact that you need to appreciate, and you just need to come to terms with it. Because just because you might be like, oh, then I'm not gonna trade, or oh, I'm gonna give up, or like, oh, that means I can't do it, I can't make it. Then literally, you know, you're giving into it, right? You just have to come to a harsh understanding and acceptance fully, and you just have to become who you are. That is the only way. QQQ is at 579. Time is 3 p.m. Time is 3 p.m. We are at 250. We are at 250 LOD breaking. That's crazy bearish now, bro. Look at QQQ going fucking full out knife mode now. Look at QQQ going full out knife mode now. Wow. Robinhood looks crazy. I'm not gonna lie, it looks crazy. Man, if I held all, dude, you wanna? If I held all of my QQQ puts right now, it would be at 2.7k. I started selling when it was hitting like 2.3. That's fucking nuts. Okay, this is intraday gap going now, right? SPY gap might come. This today is full dump mode from the top. Not full dump mode, but like full pullback mode from the top. Low of the day, 250. QQQ bouncing. This could be best safe exit as well. Why? Psychologically speaking, 579.89 is fucking wild. I can't believe that looking at that myself, but we going lower, looks like. We going lower, looks like, by the time I'm done talking. Alright. I'm about to leave. Alright, I'm leaving one QQQ put right now for $350. I have one left. SPX, I have one left. They're all 1 DTs too. All 1 DTs. No 0 DTs. Can I tell you guys something crazy? I had a 579 QQQ put that went fucking shredded from yesterday close, and they're not up that much, but like they came back a little bit. That's fucking hilarious. But yeah. They didn't go that low today, honestly. They're just little low today. CPI tomorrow, guys. QQQ bouncing off of 255. Continuously go lower. 250 bounce into 255, trying on SPY. So there's a divergence on the floor now. There is a divergence on the floor. Wow. I really thought we were going to do this on CPI, but like we really did it today. That's crazy. The MACD 5-minute volume pulling back. We could bear trap a little bit here too, so be careful, right? And be careful too much south. We already went crazy south, right? I literally called that at 2 and they're about to do this and we did that, so you know, if we already did that, we're not gonna go more and more, right? So let's just be careful. Somebody printed big time on 0DT alone from 2 to 225 at the minimum. Somewhere here, right? Somewhere here to here, fucking printed crazy. My 1 DTEs went crazy. I can't even imagine 0 DTEs, I'm not gonna lie. If somebody was a new money short too. Time is 2:55. We are at the previous day 9:30 open, 4 p.m. close coming. Bouncing at 2:55 into time is 3. One single candle coming in huge. 2:55 here. We are bouncing. Went hella low on a knife edge fall, and then it's trying to come back up from 651.45 to 652. Time is 3 p.m. now. Things are bouncing. Power hour here. Alright, I'm back. Thank you. I was making my lunch reservations real quick. Thank you all for hitting the like button. We have reached 140 for the day. That is a lot of people. Thank you all very, very much. The cycle was bearish, right? And then the thing got extended and extended and extended. We just kept going and making lower and lower and making more bearish and bearish cycles. Into 255. 255 bouncing because we are now extended super south. Pretty big. I'm going to send the SPX put to call ratio updated now. There is a lot of puts down here, just like there's a lot of calls. We do not have to go lower. We can close the day like this and it's like nothing. Okay, so people are split into tomorrow. We will see what happens into CPI, market direction. It's about 7.75 ish. Nice. Venkat said book profits and calls 80%. This nice run, this little run. LOD to the previous day, 9:30 open above at least. Tried to touch the 4 p.m. close, failing. Oh, they could absolutely trap bears tomorrow. I'm telling you, if Asia, the Kai comes out super bullish tomorrow, we're gonna gap up. Not gap up. I'll let you know. We're gonna open with the gap below, holding at the minimum rate. But that's only if Asia. That's only if the futures players hold everything up. The environment has to be bullish. The environment is low-key not too bullish right now, but I mean it could be possible. It just Asia has to come in like that. The only thing is, look at this intraday 1 minute gap on QQQ. It's not even like there's one, there's two. There's a second one, which low-key is scary. What happened yesterday, right? Do not trade on this alone, guys. You guys can get hurt on this big. This is for fucking big players only. But there is an intraday 1 minute gap on QQQ here. There's an intraday 1 minute gap on QQQ somewhere down here as well. Sorry, it's right here. This one right here. This one right here. So it's a lot higher than where I had it marked. This is possible by tomorrow. Be careful, okay? If it truly does come by tomorrow. This is a 1 minute gap. It's still a gap, right? The market is super bearish right now, right? I don't know why it's so goddamn bearish, but it looks like they want to gap fill that today, honestly. I'm not going to lie. But what is true is that Tom Hogan, right? He has 300,000 followers on YouTube. He posted a video in 2020 explaining up to a bunch of traders in 2020. Like I sent that video in the group chat yesterday, right? But in that video, he talks about how there are gaps in NASDAQ. I'm not talking about 1 minute gaps. I'm talking about intraday gaps, daily gaps. The NASDAQ QQQ fills about 54% of the gaps within one trading session. I think the stats are. And 74% of gaps on the Nasdaq are filled in 74 or 76 trading hours. That means 3 trading days. That was a crazy statistics for me. That shit, right, for me, proved Friday, because we gapped down on Friday, and then we rallied up in 3 days and gap filled. That, you know what I mean? The gaps are important. That's all I'm saying. Do not hope on that at all. I'm just saying, be careful going long, be careful going short. Right now, we are at the floor. We are at a pivot point. That is just a reality, right? So, if that is the reality, it's okay to respect the reality, and we'll see what happens. Time is 3:05. Time is 3:05. Time is 3:05. It is technically bounce trying off of 3:03, 3:04. Let's see if it really does. If you want to see the video, you can Google it. It is called Psychology or it's called like the Human Psychology of Trading or something like that. But it is by Trader Tom. It is a video posted in 2020. It has about 500,000 views. It is 1 hour long. It talks about a lot of informational things. Not that it's life, right? But a lot of the things retail traders do not know. And it talks a lot about human emotion. It talks a lot about what you have to do, but like that is just the beginning, right? You have to apply that in many ways, and you have to, right, find the system that mechanically works for you. You have to repetitively do it until you become a man or a woman, and then you learn something, and then it actually works, and then you just keep doing it. And then once you do what you set out to do, and once you start doing what you said you are going to do, you are no longer a speculator, you are no longer an estimator, you are no longer a guesser or a holder or a hoper. You are a deductor, and you are a smart investor. You are a trader, you are a whatever you want to call yourself, right? Options trader, frequency trader, high frequency, whatever trader, right? You aren't hoping out there, at least. That is not trading. That is literally called being a retail sheep. Just throwing things at the wall and seeing if it's bullish or bearish based on a candle. That is called being a sheep at best. So, right, it is always best to learn how to become a deductor and a man or a woman for yourself as fast as you can, because literally the market does not care if you're bullish or bearish. The market cares if you are a deductor or not. That's what the market cares about, truly. What was that? So I saw a big ass message get deleted. What was that? The bears are here, guys. Unnatural habitat bears are out of its cages coming. Okay, I'm gonna say intraday 1 minute gap is coming on QQQ right now. They're about to print big. They're about to print big. My QQQ is spiked crazy right now. Somebody has 0 DTE 579s and they're fucking printing crazy right now. That's what I think is going on right now. They're coming in super crazy right now. They're doing it right now. Oh my god. My puts from yesterday, 579 is up 50, back up 50% from loss. That's crazy. I don't have any, but I'm saying if I held that shit, that's fucking nuts. Oh my lord. That's what they're showing now, but that's crazy work. I'm not gonna lie. If I held everything on QQQ on 1DT puts, let me see. My shit frozen. It's at 350 per. Unnatural. It would be at 2.9k. It would be at 3k right now. I only have one left. That's fucking nuts. Okay, I'm leaving QQQ right now for $355 and my SPX. I think I'm gonna leave. I have 6,535 for tomorrow, and SPX is at 6,522 right now. Crazy work. I'm out. 3.1k. Last contract out. Holy shit. Holy fuck. That's crazy. I'm not gonna hold jack shit into CPI. Wow. Dude, the fucking SPX put went crazy. Almost double. I mean, I literally bought it for 5k, and the shit's at fucking 9.5k fully if I had it all, but I sold it as it was going up, one by one. One by one. What is going on now, bro? The QQQ 1 minute intraday gap is coming. That is fucking disgusting right now. They're pushing lower right now. Holy shit. They're going right now. Look at QQQ. What the hell is going on with QQQ right now? We opened at 583 and we are at 579 on QQQ. We're doing literally a Friday again on QQQ. Man. Wow, look at that fucking candle. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, it's at $400 for each of them now. How do I have any of them? Like, holy shit, that would be at 3.3k right now. Holy fuck. Wow. Alright. That, guys, you see why they're doing this though, right? QQQ 1 minute intraday gap from the previous day. This is not something that's random. Look. Where are we? 579. Look at the day before. Look at the day before. There's an intraday 1 minute gap that I called out yesterday, right? And I was like, this is probably gonna be the play for tomorrow. Look at what happened. I gotta go back so goddamn far. Oh my lord. Look at the gap. 12:55. 12:25. Oh my lordy. Yo, who got that whole move from the top, bro? I got that whole move from the top. I left right before that. I don't care. Who got that whole? Did anyone print on this? I'm sorry for screaming right now, but like, did anybody print on this? Oh my lord! What a look at that knife fall on QQQ. Look at that knife fall on QQQ. Brother. Brother. It could drop a tiny bit more. But brother, look at that. Crazy work. Into the end of the day. Intraday 1 minute gaps filling. This is what they mean by NASDAQ gaps fill. 54% of them in 24 or in 1 day, in one trading hour, 24 hours, right? We're not. This is more than 24 hours, but like, or the gaps fill in 3 trading days. 74% of them on NASDAQ. This is the NASDAQ. QQQ is NASDAQ. What a setup. What a deduction. What a play this entire week. What a God bless week this entire week. Literally, right? Going literally short and long. I ain't gonna lie, someone printed huge tonight. Someone printed huge last night going long. Right? And it took profit right at open. Smart money that. And then went crazy low. Volatility filled market. Hidden destinations like this. Gap leaving. Right? This is a gap left for tomorrow or something, but this is a gap leaving. Right? People are gonna look at this candle and be like, oh, what just happened? Oh, FOMO. Man, I wish I was in, dude. Dude, man, I could have had that, guys. I knew, right? It was bearish. Ah, man, I missed out, right? But like, look, the only people that truly printed, the only people that truly did well today are the people that deducted, only the people that really had belief in themselves through all the horseshit, bullshit, crap, right? And they just believed, right? This shit is so systematically mechanical that I literally told you, you do this shit so many times that you just get massive confidence in yourself. And I'm not even trying to be an egotistical person. I'm just saying you get massive confidence in what you're doing is deducting, that you're not straight up hoping. The market proving that you're literally deducting, not straight up hoping, right? We fill gaps above, we fill gaps below on purpose. IWM, QQQ, SPX, SPY. We saw in the morning SPY and SPX divergence, right? And then they went north. So, sorry, Timmy. Yeah, I'm never gonna. I'm not. I'm gonna refrain from screaming. Right? I will try to be chill and you know watch my volume when my emotions get very spiked up as well. But yeah, honestly, a great day and a great ending to a great PPI pushing north day. Right? Can you imagine that PPI pushing north was super. So we opened at 583. I hope you realize that, and we are at 579 right now. We opened at 5. We went to 555. You people have to realize we were at 555, 553. We are now forgetting, right? But now we're at 551 because the entire day was the island reversal or our island. The gap is probably going to fill in QQQ most likely. 4 p.m. is right here, so I mean they could do it before 4 p.m. At 650.41. I'm just glad people were able to good today. People were able to deduct through the intraday market like we do every single day. Like I tell you guys, it doesn't matter if the market goes up and down crazy that night or whatever. All it really matters is your outlook and your setup and your life and how you think of it coming into it. But yeah, time is 3:20. Time is 3:20. That is crazy. SPX dropped crazy too on that. We opened at 6,554 and we are at 6,520 or 6,518 touch, so that is 55 minus 18. What is that? 37 points on SPX, QQQ way more. QQQ today, full on bearish. No stopping nobody. No stopping nobody, just full on stairways down from the top today. And let's see how Asia does. Nikkei. Time is 3:20. Let's see how the market closes into CPI, right? And the PPI. Do you guys understand and do you guys see how the 8:30 PPI candle was used today, right? You guys, I hope you realize people that suffered, people that printed, people whatever, you need to draw this out, you need to study this, and you need to remember it. There is a reason why you did good on what you did if you did what you did, and you need to remember what happened. And I'm not saying this is going to be the exact same thing into the future, but wow, what is that candle going north or south? Right? I'm just saying, right? QQQ gap filling right now. Time is 3:20. This is algo working. This is algo working. They want to get it done now. This is gap filled. Erase this. This is gap filled. Erase this. Okay, let's see. This is gap filled. Done. Done. All gaps filled. Best safe exit right now. All done. Dunzo. Dunzo. They're going more north. They're more south. Dunzo. They're going more south. Oh my lord. They're doing it today. They're doing it today. They're going to gap fill now on SPX now. SPY now. Now, now, now. They want it now, 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 now. LOD now. 3:20 now. Time is now. That is crazy work. I'm going to make a Discord over the weekend. Crazy work. 3:20. I have a WhatsApp group right now if you guys want to join the WhatsApp group. Jesus. Crazy low. Crazy low. Crazy low. Bears pushing ultimate to the max right now. Forget about CPI. They're doing it right now. Oh my god. We just went from 655, 654, 653 to 650. What the? Oh my lordy. End the day dump. End the day dump. SPX going even lower. QQQ going even lower. SPX is at 6,518. QQQ going even lower. Every single cycle going chopped down lower. 578.93. Unbelievable day today. What a nightfall. If you guys have ever seen a nightfall like this, I guarantee goddamn to you have not, because I have not either. This is a nightfall and a half on QQQ. Look at how volatile that is. Drop, hold, wedge. If you remember this wedge intraday, test the bottom of the 830, lose it, right? I called out we're accelerating the sell-off, right? We're accelerating southward, and that wasn't even one. That was one, part two, and part three. Even more, and more. Nightfall. I thought it was here. Not you remember? You guys remember me saying, right? I was like, oh, haha, somebody caught the nightfall, right? Haha. I was like, somebody got the nightfall. Crazy, crazy, right? They went even more. Look at this nightfall on SPY. Drop, drop, and then even more vertical drop. Disgusting work. Time is 3:20. All calls done into 3:30. Close. Done. Crazy day. What a day. LOD. LOD. This is crazy. This is crazy on QQQ. I don't even. What I was telling you guys, this is the setup though, right? I can't even believe how crazy that is that we went today though. It really looked like today was so bullish that we weren't gonna do it today. But I mean, QQQ seriously dropped it to the floor. Dropped it to the floor. EMA is getting crazy dragged down lower after we were up there like crazy. If you remember the EMAs on QQQ, they were jumbled up like nothing up there, right here. They were jumbled up like nothing right here in the morning, and then just free fall south. Free fall south, detaching EMAs falling. Time is 325. 320 bouncing into 325, trying. The MACD is coming in bullish. Let's see what happens here. Bouncing at 320, trying into 325. Bouncing at 320, trying into 325. Time is 3:30. Robinhood options closing. Lotto time is here. Robinhood options are closing. Let's go look at IWM, Nvidia, Tesla into the day. Nvidia or IWM dropping to the new LOD. Man, I we lost it like crazy on IWM today too. Nvidia, NVDA went from 179 to 176. We will see what happens in 2 CPI tomorrow. Tesla lost 350s today, forming whatever this is. Alright, we'll move on from that. Apple lost it today. Right, we are bearish on Apple looking. Things are breaking the trend line looking on Apple. Pretty big. QQQ. Stairway to fucking southwards today. You guys saw that? Look at that candle. This is looking like literally Nikkei. This is literally looking like Nikkei. We pop up after Friday. This is what happened on Nikkei, right? Look at this, right? Pop up on their Friday, drop, pop, drop, pop, right? Nikkei 225. What happened? Friday drop, pop, and then dropped. But I mean, they did recover yesterday, right? Our market went up on this recovery. Our market went up on this recovery too. But it's just that is interesting. Now we pulled back to looks like the 50 EMA, 28 EMA, and we are going into CPI tomorrow. The 1 minute candle is Small time bouncing off of 320. Time is 3:30 already. 3:30 did not break the high of the 320 candle. 325, I mean. There's no confirmation shorting. There's no confirmation long right now. Move was done. $3:30. Time is options are closed. Robinhood options closed. Look at this purple box we drew all day today too. Do you guys see this? We went up, then we went down, we went up, down, down, down. Right? But this was the dead giveaway. The bottom of the PPI 830 candle. We're detaching away from it after retesting all day long. Alright, tomorrow CPI, so same thing basically tomorrow as well. Time is 3:30. $320 bouncing into 330. 320 bouncing into 330. Going higher. Time is 3:35. Wow, they actually are gap holding. Can you believe it? They're gap holding today. We actually went to 650s and we are not touching 50. 650.41. Wow. Time is 3:35. I don't know why we went that much low then. We're not feeling. Let's go look at SPX. SPX did not gap fill. It looking like it didn't, but I mean, we could leave the gap open. They could do whatever they want. They could truly do whatever they want. Time is 3:35. It is so choppy and SPX looking. Right, SPY chopped like crazy today. Going south, but yeah, chop, 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 chop. Cycle like nothing here too. Chopping, going south, losing it slowly, slowly, and then lost it. Lot of time, 340. MACD dying. Alright, either we break the floor and then revert into 4 p.m. or we close in between the two pivot points. We have the floor and we have the roof already. There is not a chance that we go to the roof though. There is a divergence at the roof, but MACD is dying completely and the candle is coming in big red. I don't really know if you want to swing this completely south, but I mean today is completely bearish today. Completely bearish into close. Not a single drop of bounce allowed. Not a single bounce allowed. Longer term, you could scalp, right? It's just the thing keeps dropping because we're so high. QQQ is at a normal level now, 579. I could see a bounce here. SPY, I could see a bounce here too at 650 into tomorrow. Well, like, yeah, we dropped so much. Every time we go anywhere higher now, we're literally going back to 650. This is just crazy. I don't see any other trade other than just continuously just going to the floor. Maybe gap fill even before market closes. It looks like all volume being used to go lower. Or this could be a floor hook trap too. Right, the market has to break the floor and clear the divergence at the same time for it to be clean, but it's not clean. CPI tomorrow is the biggest news coming out. That will be the biggest news catalyst coming out. S&P 500 touches record, then pulls back as traders await more inflation data. This is coming out 2 minutes ago. Alright, core consumer price index, initial jobless claims, everything coming out at 8:30. It's going to be huge. So make your positions, make your deductions, make your decisions, because we are going into CPI tomorrow. And today was PPI Wednesday. Super bullish pop on a Wednesday PPI, and we dropped all the way back to almost the neutral point. We gap filled everything on QQQ, so this is done. There's no setup anymore in QQQ. I thought this was gonna be happening into tomorrow, honestly, the way this shit was looking at morning, but like they did it into today, so tomorrow we'll see. Right, there's a gap below here. I don't know. Nikkei has a gap above at all-time highs. I didn't feel still. We'll see what happens. The volatility index. Let's go ahead and look at the VIX. If you guys want to see anything before market closes, let us know in chat. Thank you all for being here today. Thank you all for hitting the like button as well. God bless you. I hope you all had a good day today. I hope you all had a safe day today. You were able to deduct through the market. So we had a little pop. Right, what I called out in the morning. Right, what did I call out in the morning? The realest people remember here. Jeff called out 14.7 VIX gap fill market hour. Called out. Right, at true bottom. At the true bottom at 10 a.m. I called out at 9:45 in the morning. I was like, oh, the gap finally filled intraday market. We filled it pre-market, but now it filled. And it has popped not that much, and there's a gap here. VIX gap that does not have to fill, but it is left open. MACD volume coming in on the VIX. We'll see. QQQ buying back at the last couple of minutes. We are at the previous day 4 p.m. close, back at. All these bears getting trapped now. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 playing out. Time is 3:45. Time is 3:45, and they are actually bear trapping into close. Looks like they went crazy low, and then they're coming back to some normalcy. Previously 9:30 and 4 p.m. still being used as setup into today. SPY holding the previous day 4 p.m. close gap. Somehow. Time is 3:45. Time is 3:45. Time is 3:45, and they're cooking into close. They're cooking it into close. The nightfall is being bopped back into lotto time. Nightfall bopped back into lotto time. We are back at the previous day 9:30 open, 4 p.m. close, in one single 5-minute candle. The MACD coming in bullish into close, so it is throwing everyone off into tomorrow as well. CPI. The MACD coming in bullish into close. So now it's hard to go long, hard to go short into CPI because you have no idea what's going on, right? There's bears trapped on 0DT that they're about to cook into close, and now it looks like it's gonna go bullish into tomorrow. Now it looks like It really is, you know, what you think, right? Some people think this is the little pop too short into tomorrow, CPI, data, blah, blah, blah. Some people think, oh, we already sold so crazy today. This is literally the opportunity. I'm going to go long here, and then we'll see tomorrow. But yeah, we will truly see tomorrow. I don't see any more setups tomorrow, now, right? I don't see any more setups now. Right, the trade I took yesterday, I was kinda unsure on the QQQ gap, right, rather than 2 days before that I printed big on, and literally, it was not sure into the morning, and they did it into the end of the day. So I am not doing crap anymore into CPI. I'm gonna chill out, and I will let the bears and bulls fight into tomorrow. Let's see. We will see what happens. If anyone is in a position, let us know, right? Let's do a poll. Is anyone long or short or no or never for tomorrow? Is anybody in a position for tomorrow? I rarely do overnight too, but I was really feeling it this week. I'm not gonna lie. That's the only reason. We're at all-time highs. I wanted to take a little bit of a risk. I've been doing good, so. Time is 3:45, 3:50. 3:45 and 3:50 is here. We are at the previous day, 9:30 open, 4 p.m. close. 350 is here. Alright, Captain said sitting on hands for tomorrow. Okay, Charlotte says no. I'm thinking no positions for tomorrow. Joshua says out, everything green day. Out everything green day. I'm long for Friday. Okay, 6. I'm long for Friday. 6, 5, 10 put. How does that work? You're long and you have a put. ML says 645 puts for PPI or CPI. Alright. Rhonda says Thursday SPX calls 30% selling soon. So I'm guessing you're in Thursday calls from the bottom or something, and you're up 30%. It's nice. Okay, we have people voting in the group. One person long, one person short, and then 2 people saying no. Not in. Sitting on the sideline, waiting until tomorrow opens. Time is 3:50. We are hitting the previous day 4 p.m. close on QQQ as well as SPY. I really cannot believe we went so low like that. We ripped down like crazy around here, and then we went to go touch we ripped down crazy here, and then we went to touch the algo ranges, the 1 minute gaps that were left open. That to me proves, right? Man, I'm telling you, the only reason why I know about those 1 minute gaps is because I used to struggle and get killed and like make money on them like crazy. But like now they work for me, guys. I'm telling you, they work for me crazy. It's so good. You gotta not hope on it though somehow. You gotta like perfectly deduct and use perfectly the time to, you know, get it at the right moment and be out. But like literally, yeah, great stuff. We'll see what happens until tomorrow, right? We have 2 people that are long, 3 people short, and then 3 people saying no. So yeah, let's see. Time is 3:50 and they're pushing it. They're power hour in this thing like nothing now. We get like they're actually buying everything back like nothing happened. I can't believe it. Is that really the setup to go long into tomorrow too? I can't believe that they're doing that. 579 to 580 immediately. 650 to 652 immediately. Did anyone go long at the bottom here? Holy crap, you must be up like crazy in 10 minutes. Did anybody go long? This thing just ran up $2. 650.90 to 652.19. The bulls are fucking cranking this thing up like crazy. SPX calls are fucking crazy spiked now. After getting killed, but like still, you know what I mean? It literally got killed to $150 and it's at $750. Right? They get $800. So holy crap. They killed that thing to pump that thing. The 1 or 2 contract at the end. Wow. That is a lotto. That is literal lotto. And now nobody knows what's about to happen until tomorrow. PPI or CPI. 350. It looks like the LOD is holding 320 and the market is closing somewhere, somewhere in between the 2 pivot points below VWAP at the previous, say, 4 p.m. close or the 9:30 open, trying. There's one more checkpoint left, 355. And market closes. Adam says 4 calls, SPY, IWM, QQQ, each near the bottom. You are in. W said in 6335, 6535 call, 40 cents. 0 DTE. That's fire. 6535 calls you got at the bottom. That shit went 4 times. That's fire. Market went up $2 in the last couple of 5-10 minutes. Agent says I have Nvidia call options, $250, 100 day. I have 10 call options up 2K. Let's look at Nvidia. NVDA is flying into the end of the day too. Let's go look at Nvidia. Let's go look at everything else into close. All stocks are trying to rally into the close from the bottom. 340. Right? Nvidia has been rallying since 320 actually. So the true LOD from the floor. Let's go look at Apple, Tesla. Apple rallying since 340 as well into 350. Tesla also rallied since 340, 320 into 350. Oracle. ORCL. Crazy bullish today. ORCL into 346. Literally 40%. And then pulled back. What a day. Pretty strong buyback happening. Into close. Time is 3:55. The market is closing in 6 minutes. Time is 3:55. Yeah, everybody make sure, we come ready with the mindset tomorrow that we will be cautious, even if it's bearish or bullish, and that you're not going to be biased, and that you make sure you mark the top and bottom of the 8:30 candle CPI 2 minutes, 120 seconds after the candle closes. So about, you go drink some coffee, you wake up around, like 8:35-ish, you wake up and just mark the top and bottom of the 8:30 candle, and you will most likely have a good day. to be able to deduct. That's it, folks. That was literally Thursday. Sorry, that was Wednesday, the second week of September. Thank you for tuning in live to BESTSPY live trading. Hope you had a beautiful, 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 beautiful day. And the market is closing in 5 minutes. Tomorrow is a very, very big day ahead of us. So get some good rest. Go do your thing. Go work and do your thing and go sleep and go eat. Go have fun. Go enjoy life. And tomorrow is a brand new day. CPI. Time is 3:57 and 22 seconds. We are right underneath the VWAP. We are above the bottom of the 830 PPI candle right now. That is important to know on SPY. SPY closing the day rather bullish than not. We are back at 653. Can you fucking believe it? We recovered from the 650s to 653. Can you effing believe it? We are back at the algo range almost. Huh. That is crazy work. The bulls are turning this thing up into close. The bulls are turning this thing up into close, dude. Can you actually believe it? From 650s, from the bottom of 578. Somebody bought this thing up and it's at 581 now. God damn, that's crazy. I'm not gonna lie. They bought it back. They actually bought it. We're at VWAP now. This is the midpoint almost. That's crazy. This is the volume weighted average price. Volume weighted average price. VWAP. Right, we went hella extended south and then we bought it back into close almost. Not everything, but like, yeah, we are at VWAP, so gotta respect that. Time is 3:57 and the market closing. This is the day. This is the day. SPX. What a boom up last 10 minutes. Crazy day. What a crazy day on SPX today. Right? Hopefully you guys did good today because, jeez. Friday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Look at Wednesday. Look at Wednesday, dude. Look at Wednesday, guys. I'm telling you, people that literally, stayed safe, that did good today. Look at the fucking chart, right? Be blessed, be happy you stayed safe if you did. You know what I mean? If you lost a little bit, I'm really sorry. Some people have left and they DM me. I'm gonna be back after make some money back or something because they're down real bad today or something. But yeah, the market is fucking crazy. So in order for anyone to make any sort of money, right, whether it's going up, whether it's going down, whether it's something, one side is gonna lose crazy. Right, the only way people made money going down a little bit is literally because a lot of people lost money going long too. Right, a lot of people lost money shorting last night for people to print money going long last night too. So this shit is a zero-sum game. One side is bound to lose, one side is bound to be right by a long shot. And gotta just be able to sit there and just play the cycles for what they are. Not be biased that it's gonna run. Oh my gosh, run. We're gonna drop because you're gonna get killed. Metaphorically, sorry. I'm gonna stop saying that word, but like you're gonna get chopped up by the market. The market's gonna eat your account, and it's gonna be liquidated. Is what I mean, right? Thinking about higher and higher and higher, thinking about lower and lower, and thinking about higher and higher and higher, thinking about whatever it is. All you should really care about is the bigger picture setup number one, right? Bigger picture setup number one, bigger picture, and then confirmation cycles number two. And time, market close.